Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of another stream. Welcome back. Appreciate you joining and jumping in. It is day 4 for Death Stranding 2. Everyone has access for the last couple days. Ever since the great digital deluxe exclusivity dropped and allowed the people who didn't want to spend $20 extra. I don't know how much it was. I don't know. What did I even get for the digital deluxe other than early access? Like a couple of gold skins and like early unlock for a machine gun I'm not going to use. But it's glad to have you back. Thanks for clicking. I wanted to be here a little earlier, but you know, the 12-hour days are catching up to me a little bit, and I'm also running around like a chick with my head cut off, trying to figure out all this YouTube stuff. So, if you're on YouTube, well, I guess this applies to you too. But we're on time. I mean, it's just 3 o'clock, a little after 3 here in Vegas, and it's Friday. So the weekend is just in front of us. So welcome to the weekend. But yeah, the YouTube stuff. I have now caught up. So the good news is the Death Stranding 2 YouTube playlist that you can access with !VOD, or you can go to the YouTube channel @ symbol. It's the @ symbol. Etal 2. Etal TWO. And I'm all caught up, so they're all there. So if you missed some cutscenes or things were muted from previous VODs, they're there. They exist and they're watchable. That's the good news. The bad news is they're all lower quality than Twitch because I didn't realize YouTube still sucked. I mean, I should have guessed. It was naive of me not to just automatically assume that YouTube still sucks. But I thought, wow, it's been 7 years since I uploaded seriously and regularly. Surely things have improved by now. but they're right where I left them. Literally hasn't changed. Which is insane to me. The only thing that's changed is the new creative studio, whatever, is just complete gibberish. Like, I despise the content manager page. It's just awful. It's unintuitive. It feels like it's spread across way too many tabs. Information is hidden for no reason. Like if you go to like click on a video to edit the details, you have to click a show more drop down just to get the details. And it's like, that's why I clicked on the edit details in the first place, so I could edit the details. Why do I have to go click show more and spread across multiple tabs? Anyway, it's just a bunch of stupid stuff that I would have felt better never having seen, but now I have. So unfortunately, the video quality is lower than on Twitch. It just is. And I don't think there's anything I can do about it except get a better monitor that's a 1440p monitor, then start recording in 1440p, and then start posting 1440p recordings. That's pretty much the only thing I could do. But I'm uploading to YouTube the exact same encoder file. Like, all of my settings are the same as they are on Twitch, except I'm actually pumping more bitrate into the YouTube recording, and even despite the increased bitrate on my end, it's still lower quality on their end. So I don't know. I'm gonna try giving it even more juice on this one, day 4, and I'm gonna look at it later and see how it looks compared to the last couple days, because I thought that I solved it. But yeah, crazy enough, the the Twitch VODs are actually like the same as if you were watching live. Like, it's very, very clean. Everything looks very sharp, and then YouTube is just like a blur filter over everything. So apologies for that. I don't think I have any local control over that. It's just YouTube sucks. I know that Twitch sucks, but they each suck in different ways. So the only optimal way to consume all the stream content is, while the VODs exist on Twitch for 60 days, sync up the start of the Twitch VOD with the correct frame of the YouTube VOD. Listen to the YouTube audio, but watch the Twitch stream. That's the only way to get perfect one-to-one quality, unfortunately, because it's 2025 and we haven't solved this issue yet. It's unbelievable to me. Like, and I know I sound maybe loud and annoyed right now, but this is me being calm. Because when I realized this an hour plus ago, I was fuming. So thankfully I wasn't streaming then, because I would be losing my shit right now. You might have high standards, but the quality looks great on the VODs. Well, that's where you're wrong. Check this out. Here is the YouTube screenshot from a VOD. Okay, if you're not on Source and you're not on a computer, if you're on your phone, you will not be able to tell a difference. Okay, so if you're on a phone, instantly discount your opinion. If you're on a computer right now, or maybe even a full screen iPad, you'll be able to see the difference. Probably TV as well. All right, here's the YouTube screenshot. All right, are you watching? Here's the Twitch screenshot. YouTube, Twitch, YouTube. Look at like the trees. Look at like the grass. Look at the foliage. Back to YouTube. Back to Twitch. Same video, same recording, same encoder, and the blurrier one has more bitrate, which should mean more detail. So the only way to fix it is for me to record in 1440p and upload those, but I physically can't do that. I don't have 1440p monitors right now. It's a minuscule difference to me. I mean, it's good that some of you have like bad taste, you know, because then you can go through life blissfully ignorant of most things and watch, you know, Martin Scorsese films on your 7-year-old phone and it won't matter. So but anyway, I digress. Nonetheless, they're being uploaded. So if you're on YouTube, I apologize. If you're on Twitch, I apologize. It's all messed up. And I'm trying to navigate how I can make it better on my end. So we'll see how day 4 looks in comparison, because I just juiced it with 40% more bitrate. So we'll see. I went from 10 megabits per second to, we're going to 14 megabits per second to see how that goes. I'm only streaming at 8 megabits per second. So we're almost double the bit rate of the Twitch streams, which of course there's diminishing returns after you get to a certain point, as with all things. But anyway, exclamation VOD, or it's in the Discord channel info. Let's get in. Let's hop in. I just wanted to do a PSA that we are now caught up. So day 1, 2, and 3 are all there. They're all public. They're all live on the channel, on the playlist. So everything up until this stream is actually available. It took me an extra day to catch up because the file size were big, and the YouTube took 12 hours to raise it to HD and process on their end. How did he know how I watch all of my movies? All right. Death Stranding 2. We got a lot of stuff to do. This is a huge game. Huge game. So much content. So much to unlock. So much to explore. So much to poke around in. We're going to do some poking around at the beginning. But yeah, I've been staying up late trying to get those videos uploaded in public and all that. Because my upstream bandwidth is not nearly fast as it should be. But I have set up a playlist. It will be there hopefully until the end of YouTube time, whenever that may come. And you can look at this and be like, hey, I'm watching this 7 years later when Death Stranding 3, we're no longer on the beach. We are now in the ocean. I don't know. We're Death Stranding 2, subtitled Afterlife. I don't know. I have no idea. It wouldn't be that. It would be like multiple words. It can't just be one word. Death Stranding 2, The Final Stranding. Calling it now, June 27th, 2025. That's what it's going to be called. And it's going to be a trilogy. It's going to be a third game, and it's going to be the extinction event of humankind. The Final Stranding, which is that's a lore term. That's what it's actually called in canon for the ultimate extinction event that wipes out everything. So that's what it's going to be called. And the main character is going to be you from the first-person POV of an Odra deck that gets passed from porter to porter over its life cycle, and you're going to see a chronicle of the perspective of that Odra deck. As it's almost decommissioned, but then saved by a porter who you accompany up, you know, and you just keep passing it from person to person to see the entire timeline. Instant load. 1 second, not even 1 second load. Welcome back. We're in.
Feels good.
Feels good. All right, give me my update. I need my Lycosin. Sign received a like. D. Houston used your watchtower. 1,900 likes. 162 porters were pleased with you. Don't mind if I do. I don't know what I did, but let's see. Got to do my daily Lycosin check-in, of course. Of course, a document of our adventures yesterday with Dollman as we traveled Australia. We have a couple... No, don't delete. Wrong button. Away he goes. Nice little Polaroid version. There he is. What does he see up there? The adventures of Sam, who has been struggling throughout this journey. All right, those ones are not ours, and they hurt the heart even more. Well, that's not what I wanted to look at. This is what I wanted to look at. My connections. What are my connections? Porter grade 172. Activity record. We have now got some truck mileage. See, that's the problem with miles versus kilometers. You can't say kilometerage, but you can say mileage. Mileage is much better. 9.2, almost 10. All right, so we're going to eclipse travel by foot pretty soon, I suppose. Number of sledgend evaluations. Okay. Well, I've defeated one giant BT. It's just keeping track of all this stuff. Structure records. That's the main thing I'm interested in. Hey, another one of my bridges is actually on the up and up. The West Fort Knott F1 bridge. 662 likes. OMG. Talix is back with Death Stranding 2. You know it. I can't keep away. But yeah, my bridges are trending. The Via Libre one is still the most popular. We got to make sure that stays healthy. I wonder if the West Fort Knot one has been upgraded, because I think we put it to level 1. And then the generator that I put at the top of that mountain, a sign, and then my third bridge, not quite as popular. Western Environmental Observatory. But still has been used. That's what matters. Got some likes on a watchtower by West Fort Knot as well. Cool. We have some strand contract. Something or other. Why do we have like an exclamation point? Is it just letting me know that we got the 2-star? Portigrade 177. We saw Yusuke's sign last night. Yusuke gave one of my bridges like 500 likes alone. I guess I can see when they were last online. They're playing yesterday, and they were playing yesterday. So they haven't been online today. And then this one, not online today. I'm the first. I'm going to have to make some cuts on strand contracts, I'm afraid. Oh, this is the person that gave my watchtower some likes. Awesome. D. Houston. Cargo collection. I think this is from just me taking their lost cargo. I don't think these are things awarded. Bridge, 662 likes. How are people giving 600 likes? So what you're saying is my numbers have been pumped up, maybe artificially inflated. Have I like botted on accident? They're playing today. All right, fine. You get a strand contract too. Oh, wow. I love this screen. I just noticed that your strand contracts appear on this screen. So you can actually see where... Oh, wait, no. This is just whether they've liked your stuff. It's like I can see that that person gave 500 likes to that bridge, for example. And then that person liked my generator. And that person liked the ladder that's up in the mountains. That's really cool. Okay, before we go, we need to do an A-Pass enhancement, sort of. I'm just gonna reset. You've exceeded the limit of strand contracts you can make, meaning strand contracts will no longer have an effect. That's okay, I'm gonna fix it. Because I just needed to change this because we've been unlocking new things and I have some old things that I don't want, especially this one right here. That was like the sensor mode. It narrows the band of the sensor, but it goes much further. And I don't like the narrow band very much. But we just unlocked battery efficiency for vehicles. That one seems useful. What are the must-haves for me? For me, the must-haves... I like weather analysis display so we can check the weather. I like the extended like window, which is interesting because this time it gives other people an extended like window to you and not just you to them. So maybe that's how they're doing 500 likes at a time. I don't know. Then we got... There's just honestly, there's a bunch of good ones. And it's hard to know which one is the most good. There's the strand contract boost, which is 20. I think that one's solid. We did one sharing boost as well. What is this? This is extended. We have 3 extended like windows if we want. The sharing boost increases the number of objects from other worlds that can be shared within the chiral network, and it increases equipment that you would not ordinarily be able to make yourself yet can be shared. So we'll go from that to skeleton auto assist. I feel like the problem with skeleton auto assist is I'm gonna not be able to live without it once I get used to it. That's the only reason why I haven't picked it. But I'll consider it. Another thing, you can change these at will. There is no penalty for respecking. But I wish you could create, like, loadouts. Okay, this was one that we definitely wanted. So you have to go through mule postbox hacking. You do that faster, but then I get PCC flood warnings, which warns me when I'm building in a flood zone. It's crazy to say these out loud, that these are all just innately part of Death Stranding now. Faster order preparation costs 80, but it allows standard orders to repopulate inside of the distro centers faster. Then I like the faster scanner recharging and the simple noise canceller. Renders his movements almost silent. That seems OP for only 20. Faster scanner recharge so you can spam the scanner. Just seems like a nice quality of life thing. I like the augmented terrain scanner. Double the terrain scanner range of scanning terrain from a greater distance. I am a fan of the cargo handling boost, but the carrier handling boost, so you can do the skateboard better. But you have to go through like instant cargo binding, which is 100. I have 130 points left. Let's do augmented motion scanner. Increase the time that the Odradek's motion scanner results are displayed. If you have that, do you need faster scanner? Like, if the results just stay visible for longer, do you need the faster scanner? Maybe not. Projectile predictor sounds useful. I think improved MP bullets seems generally useful. Just more powerful MP bullets. And then I have 70 left. What's timefall generator? It makes timefall repopulate your battery a little bit. So that one's kind of nifty as well. There's a lot of good ones. He's on the skill tree. I never left. I never left. With my last 70, there's not really any wrong choices. But I am going to go with... Proximity alarm is a warning that melees are being launched from your blind spots. I might just save up a little bit and then get emergency vehicle charger. Power vehicles with your suit battery that have fully depleted their charge. So I'll just grab timefall generator for now and save the other 30. Okay, I just needed to reset that because I had some ones that were actually messing me up last night. Okay. Now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. Hello? They're using a road I restored, and I saw connection level increase, and I didn't click on it fast enough. Road, 204 likes. I haven't really done much road building. Also, we're in Mexico right now, so we are in the starter zone. And I want to say that we are ready to go. Like, already ready. So the reason that we are back in Mexico is because I wanted to try increasing some facility levels here. I wouldn't mind an extra pair of transport boots.
Is that a path?
Wouldn't mind at all. I will put those on my boot clip. All right, I'm going to the Boca. The Boca. Which I don't remember exactly where the Boca is, or if I have an actual path. I do have a path. All right, follow the path. The Boca. What is this a request for? Weapons? I got you. I don't know if it's too late, but I got you. Here's a mazer, and that's it. All right, you can have a mazer and MP nades. There, that's something at least. Just a mazer by itself. It's me! Wait, no, it's you! Alright, I hope that helps. We back! What's up, Dragon Slayer? Is it okay if I play without bothering about likes on my structures? What do you mean? You mean just playing without caring if people like your structures? Yeah, I mean, that's... You can play however you want. I'm just trying to get likes on my stuff. I want to build stuff that's... Okay, the way I look at it is, I want to help people. And likes are a simple indication of whether or not you're helping people. Therefore, I want the most likes possible. But yes, you are allowed to play the game however you want. Hello, The Dark. Thank you for the beginning of stream sub in 52 months. Sam, he's our man. Good to see you again and welcome back. The wider scan is so much nicer. Narcissistic streamer wants to be liked by everyone. I love the fact that I passed this up multiple times before actually noticing it. Did I leave a sign here? No, but I'm going to. Or if I did, I don't see it. Well, I'm thinking Winky Face. I'm thinking either Winky Face. When did we unlock a... Have we had amazing... I guess we've had amazing the whole time. I climbed up here. It's like not very high at all. Winky Face or rock, paper, scissors? I want some more people to play rock, paper, scissors with me, but they have to put a sign down themselves, and then I have to come back to the first sign, which makes it kind of hard. Weirdly, my most liked thing is my least helpful. I built a timefall shelter in a weird, hard-to-access spot near the Lone Commander. Well, sounds like if people are liking it, then it's helpful. Edible cacti. Hold on. What does it have to say about edible cacti? We have hard-wearing undergarments, an undergarment that provides a variety of benefits, including body temperature regulation and fatigue reduction. Is that a mummified chupacabra? A mysterious creature found washed up on the shore of the Tar Sea. Judging by its shape, it's possible the creature is a legendary chupacabra. Wow, there's tar chupacabras confirmed. They were just carrying as a standard order. Edible cacti, a succulent plant genetically modified out of a common cactus. Sorry, a cactus common to arid regions, developed to improve the local diet. Particularly delicious when served as a steak with a little soy sauce. Yeah, did you know that anything tastes better when you add a steak to it? That's true, because then you're just eating steak and there happens to be other things. We have the illustrations of Hawaii that we already read. Anesthetic agent. A powerful numbing agent for medical procedures. Wait, it's served as a steak? Oh. What does that even mean? Like a mushroom steak? Like a fillet of cactus. That's how you can tell we're not in America anymore. All right, security sensor for surveillance. These sensors are often deployed around facilities to detect approaching hostiles. Okay, we've seen that one. The Boca.
Wow, you're out late. Just couldn't wait until morning, huh? Let's take a look at those orders then.
I'm always out late. I work night and day because I can't sleep. When I do sleep, bad things happen.
This is some mighty fine-looking cargo. I bet it's real happy you were the one that brought it.
Okay, sure. Two.
You managed to find this cargo for me?
I did.
I'm speechless. Thanks.
I brought a bunch of lost cargo from other players. This is all other players' lost cargo. It's gone back to its original location. Hopefully they get some likes. I get some likes. Everybody gets likes.
I'd like to share this data with you. I have a feeling that it'll be right up your alley.
Sticky gun! We did, yes, this was worth coming back to Mexico for. All alone, fire cables to reel in cargo from a distance. Once pulled toward you, it must be plucked from the air with a well-timed catch. Does it need to be well-timed? Because it didn't in the last game. And a firmware update for the APAS. And for the local bandwidth.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can use here. Take what you need.
Here's some lost cargo for all of you. Many people.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Bridge link. Master carrier level 2. Upgraded. I've become virtuous through my help of other people.
The classic sticky gun. You can use it to drag cargo to you from a distance.
Oh, the
A handy
classic.
tool for any porter, if you ask me.
You use sticky guns?
So you're familiar with them, huh? Apparently, the man who delivers used to carry one too. Word on the trail is that he used them for reclaiming goods that had been stolen from him, and for securing cargo from a distance. Not many folks think to use them anymore. Gone out of fashion, it seems. But I dug up the schematics on the chiral network and decided to try and bring them back into style. I bet you could make good use of one. Thanks for coming. Keep on keeping on, you hear me?
He really is the adoring fan.
Order completed. Well done. Feels good.
Feels good. Well, I gotta make it, of course. Well, I guess we could take on the order and just craft it from there. We're not going backward yet. Recover vintage binoculars. Delivered to the artist. Nah, I'll take the one to C1. Deliver beloved worn-out trekking boots. They're breakable. Okay, if the boots are breakable, you might not want to use them. Also, we've unlocked a bunch of stuff by just coming back here to Mexico and starting to get some stars up. So that's been nice. Sticky gun is the latest, but then we got the assault rifle level 2. which has kind of a myriad of upgrades. We've also got some new color schemes, because you know I love my customization. But yeah, let's do sticky gun for sure.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And give that a test. 25 shots.
Take care now.
Also, before we set off, what if I looked in the share locker? Yeah, because we're gonna go to Via Libre. There's a lot of metals and stuff in here. All right, grab these, put them in the truck. If you're wondering, why did you make the McDonald's truck? I didn't. I found it like this, and now we're using it. Since we're using it,
Thanks for the help.
that one's for you. Yeah, he's the adoring fan who has no idea that he's speaking to his hero. He doesn't know. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thank you for gifting a sub to Matherhin. I appreciate the gift sub. Hey, the porters are back up and around. They were not here when we were last in Mexico, but we've come back and taken out some of the mules, or brigands in this area, as they're called. And now that the brigands have been quelled for the time being, the porters feel safe to make their journeys. And we actually saw them yesterday, not just traveling from A to B, because they have gear, like they have equipment and they have packages that are earmarked, in this case for the Boca. So they're actually going up to the Boca and they'll get different packages and go elsewhere. But we saw them using some player builds. There was some timefall up the mountain and they actually stopped under a player built timefall shelter to wait out the storm. So that was pretty cool. And they were just chilling under there. I don't know, we'll find out what else they do over time. But they definitely seem a little bit more dynamic than in the first game. They're still like, their reaction time, I can't stop. Their reaction time is still not amazing, but I think that is not a problem. Someone has contributed repair materials to your bridge. Are other players really doing repairs that often? Here's my assumption. I'm just guessing, but I'm guessing that there's like earthquakes or natural disasters and it's damaging stuff, and then people get the ping that's like, hey, if you repair damaged stuff that was damaged by a disaster, you get twice as many likes or however much, and then they go, oh, that sounds awesome, and then they go drop stuff off. Maybe that's what's going on, but I can't really figure out how there's so many repair materials being delivered by so many different people to the same places. The sticky gun lets you grab distant cargo and pull it toward you. The man who delivers was a certified sticky gun virtuoso, using it to snatch containers from unsuspecting enemies and to give a middle finger to gravity by hauling stuff up steep cliffs with ease. It's an ideal tool for retrieval orders. Apparently, the man who delivers was able to use the sticky gun to pull an XL-sized piece of cargo toward him and then catch it with one hand. I mean, can you imagine having that kind of strength?
Feels good.
Feels good. You know what, Sam? It does feel good. Every day when I've finished the last few days after 11, 12 hours of stream, I'm like, whew, I am exhausted and I am ready for sleep. But then I sleep And then I come back the next day and I'm like, always excited by the prospect of popping the game back on and hopping in and just, it's just such a pleasure to navigate the world. It just feels so nice to just like jump in, look around, drive around, and just deliver some packages. And obviously find out more about loot today. We'll do plenty of main story stuff. I'm not gonna 5-star everything. I just want to do like the Mexico stuff, because it occurs to me that when we played. All right, here's your chupacabras. I don't know what you're gonna do with these mummified chupacabras, but they're for you. It occurs to me that in the Death Stranding 1 Director's Cut playthrough, once we left the initial zone, we never came back. And we just left it high and dry.
I wasn't expecting any visitors in this kind of weather. Hope you managed to avoid the worst of it.
So I figure hit up the first zone in Death Stranding 2 a little earlier. That way it doesn't slip through the cracks.
However, I knew I could count on you to get the goods to us in perfect condition. Definitely the right man for the job.
I'm amassing Sledgen's.
Didn't think you'd go to such lengths on our behalf. We really can't thank you enough.
That's a lot of lost cargo. I hope those players are happy that I found and retrieved their stuff. Peak popularity. Receive 50,000 or more likes for completing orders. I haven't peaked yet.
Cannot thank you enough for everything you've done for us.
What is that?
But I'd like to think this'll go a little ways toward repaying our debt.
Big bore handgun. A powerful handgun, brutally effective at close range. Rounds are capable of penetrating helmets. Wait, hold on. They penetrate helmets, but do not kill people. Fire MP bullets effective against any target. Comes fitted with a light and can be stored in the handgun holster. They're just really bad helmets. They're made out of like tinfoil.
Listen. It's a smart bullet with nanomachines. It slows itself down when it detects human skin immediately. Snake. Nanomachines.
Yeah,
The rounds are coated with corallium.
they just really did not want to have to deal with the lethal versus non-lethal this time around. At least to this point, let's say.
We want to do more to support you, so we'll up the amount of materials we keep on hand.
That's a lot of metals, actually. This place is stacked. All right, there's all the players' cargo that I returned. Big stack.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, ring. Improved floating carriers. Reduces floating carriers' chiral crystal consumption. That's a tongue twister. Carriers' chiral crystal consumption.
This is what people call a big bore handgun. Even a single shot can inflict devastating damage, so I highly recommend using it against heavily armored enemies. But since it's incapable of full auto fire, you might want to consider a different weapon when the numbers are stacked against you. It's all about choosing the right tool for the right situation. And I know a man like you is more than capable of doing that. I look forward to the next time we meet.
Order completed. Well done.
Rain falling, nearby river rising. Gonna flood. The map is gonna flood, dude. Alright, now we have to go to Via Libre. They don't even have any for Via Libre. We don't have to 5-star everything now either. I just wanted to make some progress. We can always like go back or back and forth or whatever. I haven't 5-starred anything yet though. I'd like to 5-star something.
Thank you. Kindly.
All right, let's make our next route. I don't think we have, I don't know if we have any standard orders for here. I'm wondering if these guys came back already. I kind of hope not. We had a massive battle here last night. Which I thought was really interesting. Because this is like the first zone of the game. And when you first go to take out those brigands, they're not especially difficult. Like, there's a fair few of them, and if you're not used to the controls, it can be difficult. But this time when we came back, they've got the machine gun nests and emplacements, a la how Death Stranding 1 Director's Cut kind of strengthened the mules. And they're much more spread out, and there were like 21 of them. So definitely, like, through numbers alone, it was more challenging, and I had to lock in and try and take them all out, especially on brutal difficulty. So I'm impressed that even the tutorial area like ups the challenge when you come back through. But I'm curious if that's just because enough time has passed in the story, or if that's because we haven't been here in a while and like this bandit or brigand camp, I guess bandit camp in this case, became more juicy with their new mule camp mechanics. I still haven't figured out how to tell like what tier 1, 2, or 3 a bandit or brigand camp has reached. But I love the idea of that mechanic in general. And I also love the idea of different areas sort of evolving over time with the player. That way, there isn't like, oh, this is the noob zone, and it is de facto the easiest. And it will always be the easiest, and it will only become more trivial over time. Alright, you think I can make this? Wow. Wow, I'm impressed, actually. Can this one do a wheelie too? Unfortunately, no. Hey look, this is my Omega Popular Bridge. 23 hundo likes. I can customize it. The reason why I built this bridge here is because this is a floodplain. So when the storms are raging, there's actually like a bunch of water under here. Which is cool that the bridges can be situationally useful. It's nice to see desire paths to your bridge. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Was there a desire path there? Yo, look at the new customization page for the music. It's like a proper jukebox. All right, rip Twitch VOD. I gotta figure out what song. I mean, I feel like it's gotta be one of these. Oh, it's that song. Yeah, it's the dance one. The music video. Raindrops keep falling on my head. I feel like I'm not going to get any more likes after that. But also, I think that it's hilarious. Oh, dude, put this for every single timefall shelter. Holy shit. Every timefall shelter gets raindrops keep falling on my head. I want to be able to put, like, keep on keeping on and whatnot. We haven't found any holograms. That's crazy. Wow, they're really holding those for later. Like, these are only from the pre-order, right? Okay, chat, if you play Death Stranding and you go to people's bridges and other structures, do you find the song that they're playing a song annoying or good? Annoying for me, annoying. Annoying. Okay, so I should just not do a song. Wow, all right. Okay. Also, I need to do the message. First, the pinned message. There we go. Boom. All right, well then we won't do a song then, okay? I want to be able to at least do like a keep on keeping on.
Feels good.
Oh. I didn't look at the durability. Is it like 100%? Is 99%? Yeah, they're keeping it topped up, dude. Can you pick up stuff from the car? No. Wait, hold on. Ah, damn.
Okay.
Chat's like, I don't want to hear your music. I just want the music player music. I want to choose what to listen to. I'll tell you what has been stuck in my head all morning since I woke up. I don't know why. For no reason at all, I just woke up and all I could hear in my brain was minus 61. Minus 61. I don't know any words. I have no idea what the rest of the lyrics sound like. Minus 61. I don't even know what the song's about. It's just been stuck in my head. All right. We haven't been out here in a long time. We have festival paraphernalia, headache pills, sedatives, walking sticks for the people, many things. And Hawaiian beaches, depicting Hawaiian beaches, and Day of the Dead festivities. Haven't been here in a long time.
Well, looks like someone's burning the midnight oil. You are a trooper.
Remember the first time we saw these people in hologram and we were like, kind of uncanny, but now I'm used to it?
Fine condition, as we hoped. You are every bit as reliable as people say.
Not like uncanny in a bad way. It was uncanny in a like, I can't believe how much better they looked than the holograms in the first game, but now I'm starting to get used to it. And I don't like that I'm getting used to it.
Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems I was wrong.
Okay,
Thank you so much
dude,
for bringing it in.
Look how useful I am. Okay, look, other play. By the way, ad starting, and I have no snoozes from last night, so turn your ad volume down. So we're gonna stay on this page without seeing what the unlock is. I'm replaying Death Stranding 1, and yeah, the upgrade in hologram quality is wild. Yeah, they just like... She's uncanny because she has perfect skin. They're holograms, bro! You never, like, you don't think in the Death Stranding universe that the holograms have like a nice Snapchat filter for everybody? She's not real. She's a hologram. Is this game only on console? For now it is. Eventually it'll be on PC. But yeah, the visuals across the board, Kilroy, have just been like sharpened and elevated, which to be honest is just explainable because Death Stranding 1, while it's available on PC and it's available on PS5, it was made for PS4. So sure, there can be like tweaks and updates to different elements of the graphics for the various subsequent releases on other platforms. But when you design a game from the ground up for PS5 and above instead of PS4 and above, and also it's your second game with the same engine, so you've done nothing except learn how to use it better. That's what I'm really curious about with like CD Projekt Red, because going from the Red engine to the Unreal engine is going to be really interesting. And I know that they just did their little gameplay thing, but we all know that those are fake. So that's going to be I'm going to be really interested to see what the actual game looks like, and not the difference between the Witcher 3 E3 trailer and the actual game, which is what the most recent gameplay demonstration effectively was. It was just like a curated tech demo. But that's not to insult CD Projekt Red. I trust them implicitly because Cyberpunk is beautiful, and The Witcher 3 was beautiful when it came out too, even though it didn't look the same as the initial E3 reveal. But yeah, Unreal Engine scares me. It scares me. I don't remember how I even got the Unreal Engine to finally work on my computer. It took... I forgot, what did I do to get Satisfactory to actually run? It was something stupid. And I can't remember what I did. Oh yeah, I updated my BIOS. Yeah, you're right. That's why I have a grudge against the Unreal Engine, because it would not work for me until I updated my BIOS, which I've never had to do for any other game or engine in my entire life. So I hold a grudge against it. It was literally the last thing I tried because I was so desperate. I went all the way down the list of everything I could possibly update. Video drivers, Windows updates, checking audio drivers, checking like all the way down my hardware. And then the BIOS update actually made it work. With the, well, I forgot what tier of Unreal Engine 5, like the global illumination and all that stuff. All right, anyway, welcome back from the ad. Now let's see what we get. Ooh.
A talented porter like yourself might appreciate this, no? I'll send you the necessary data. Give it a try.
Custom high voltage. A melee weapon that extends telescopically when swung with electric shocks that can stun enemies. They can be charged for additional damage. Can also be used to block melee attacks or be thrown like a spear for a distant electric shock. One time. We're shocking them. We're not electrocuting them.
We
It's
have
different.
allocated more resources for you to use if you need them. hope it helps.
Give me your likes, other players.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is the schematic for a custom high-voltage rod. You can charge it before delivering an attack, significantly increasing the damage inflicted. It's a...
Chat. Is this voice actress the Castlevania anime voice actress? Or do they just sound shockingly similar? No pun intended.
bit more suited to experienced fighters. But I bet a guy like you will get the hang of it in no time. Let me know what you think later.
Order completed. Well done.
Feels good.
Oh, feels good. Give me those likes. Because she even has a similar haircut. All right, I'm gonna go back the other way. We're all the way here in Mexico. We should take on any orders that are not, like, timed, I guess. Breakable cargo, deliver an ancient mask to C1. The focus of this delivery is the condition of the cargo. An ancient mask. Recover 8 packages. Okay, so why don't we just do the one that is, like, specifically for her. Destroy the explosives. Wait, what? Dispose of the explosives in the bandit base. Interesting. That's pretty far away. We could do it. All right, fine. Dispose of bandit explosives in the bandit base at the old border. So if we're gonna go mess with bandits. But we also got a silenced machine pistol. I gotta try the big bore handgun first, though. Of course. Like, that's at the top of the list. Give me a lightweight shoddy. And if, obviously I gotta try the new custom high voltage rod. Always have a PCC just in case. All right, lightweight shoddy, you go on the suit itself. That way I can take off my backpack and still use it. Big bore handgun. I love having a handgun sort of slot. That's not just a backpack piece. I think that is excellent. Also, I love that the high voltage telescopic rod also folds up neatly. Reduce the rate at which floating carriers consume corallium. The one that I really wanted was one of the 80s. I forgot which one it was, though. I was going to do emergency vehicle charger, but I don't know if I need that now. Because why would you pick emergency vehicle charger before you pick battery efficiency boost, right? It reduces it by 8%. So it's not a massive number, but it's still a number. Hit me with proximity alarm to help me in melee, and a short-range scanner that automatically detects and displays the silhouettes of all humans within 20 meters Good for covert ops. Well, there you go.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Okay, so we need to go. Oh yeah, these are the desire paths, right? Desire paths just take on a different look from the first game, where it's a path, but it's less obvious as to what was already there and what is a desire path. But these are definitely desire paths. But yeah, you can like see a desire path to and from my bridge, which is really interesting. Like, I don't think that's coincidence, and you can see like a small one up here. That's really cool. I gotta pay more attention to the desired paths. This whole area looks sus to me. Like, there's too much here for there to be nothing here. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we're gonna end up coming back. The problem with making a bridge on this area is that you have to make 2 bridges, effectively. So while it's possible, I'm looking for another spot for a potential bridge here, but there's not an easy answer. All right, well, I'll just go this way.
Commencing route creation.
The only thing that I would change on the screen is the auto snapping. It drives me insane. It wasn't this aggressive in the previous game. How am I gonna get the truck back out of here? I think you just go back.
Delivery route 5.
Time to get ourselves in a little combat.
Your bridge near West Fort Knott has been upgraded by Beach 14. Thanks, bros. Very nice of you. Hello, Cliche 420. What's up? And welcome, Falkers, for 70 months. Appreciate the sub. And thanks for dropping in. I saw, I was looking at a couple of, I made the mistake of clicking on, oh, hey guys. Look how many ladders there are. Why do they have like a shit ton of ladders?
Gotta stretch my legs.
I'm experimenting. Huh. They don't seem... Maybe I threw it too close to where they are. Someone else's ladder. Wait, this is where the aid pack is. That's the actual, like, one of the objectives. Oh my god, there's so many ladders. I don't need those, but I feel like I should take them. Should I just leave them?
Don't look down.
Supply request for ladders. I wish you could do specific supply requests. All right, here's this. Aid package. Just like chain them all together. Whoops. That's... Oh. To be honest, sticky gun is an amazing solution to this little situation. Also, it's my favorite thing to just be out and about during the sunrise in this game. Where was the other one? Cock-a-doodle-doo. Why don't we do a little auto-arrange cargo? I did so much manual cargo arrangement in the first game, but they've just made it so easy to auto-arrange now that I have to do it. There is a problem though. The auto-arrange is imperfect. As you can see, it changed which equipment was on my shoulders, which I specifically set because I wanted weapons on my shoulders. So it is an imperfect system. So it is not always the right answer. Maybe I go down there and grab some Corallium while we're here. Hold on. Chat, I got an idea. It's not a good idea, it's a bad idea. But it occurred to me...
Hey, what?
It occurred to me that this bubbling tar exists. And it also occurred to me that I have a doll man.
My time to shine.
What happens if you throw doll man into the tar?
Oh.
Okay. So just... I said try. You used one of his 9 lives.
Keep it up, Sam.
I want a game mode that makes each day 24 hours. Real time Death Stranding. With a real time day-night cycle, Animal Crossing style. Minus 61. God, it's still there. It's still there. You know what? There's a way to fix this. We have the power now.
Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now the great system stumbles to traps and the fear is switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? Minus 61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
About to build a bridge here. All right, you know, famously, playing the song that's stuck in your head, I'm told, removes it from your head. So I'm sure that I will now stop thinking about it. I don't think the bridge will reach, actually. No, not this bridge anyway. It was worth a look. Yeah, but now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I love that it's like this amazing music piece accompanying our drive through the desert, and I'm in like the McFry's mobile doing it. Okay, this might be too steep. Why did I go up here with this truck? I think we go the rest of the way on foot. Perhaps I could have simply driven across the main bridge. I don't know why that didn't occur to me, but now I'm over here. It's not that deep. Why did you just squeeze your front wheels in, brother? That little jump, though. He's like, I'm afraid of water. I've forgotten how to articulate my limbs. I'm locked them. They're just locked straight in. No more flexibility. If I sense water, see, like it can do this when there's no water. Like, look at the suspension's much better, and then it sees water and it's like completely locked. You shouldn't be driving all the way up here, bro. The bad guys are here, dude.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna do this.
Definitely not alone.
All right, wrong thing is on my back, so. He sees already? Holy shit. Their vision range is absolutely insane, even compared to one, I think. Which way is he gonna go? What? What is happening to my truck? They left my packages. You were illegally parked. Bro.
How you doing, Sam?
A bunch of BTs just stole my ride, man. That's how I was gonna get out of here. Wait, you know what I gotta do, right?
Oh boy.
Can't believe they just stole my ride like that. Without a warning, just suddenly the tar boys showed up. Why is there an arrow to the left? Is that just pointing where Sam is? I see one dude way back there, but he's really like pixel hunting to find that tag. Okay, there's probably more, but shouldn't be too bad. Oh, you can create markers from up here. That's cool.
All right, I'm coming in.
The crunch when you zoom. Oh, I love the sounds and how you can hear his string being pulled. Power walk with this speed suit, bro. Okay, we're supposed to dispose of these explosives, which we're gonna find out what that means. So we got 3 guys right in front of us. One patrolling between the cars. One near the guy who's stationary. Okay. Is there a good way to take these guys down simultaneous? If I smoke grenade, they're gonna know. Do I want them to know? I don't really have many silent options right now. I kind of would love to take one down with stealth. We could also do a little bit of... like distraction yeet, you know what I'm saying? Where you throw it past them and they're all like, what the hell is that? And then you strike while they're facing the other way. That went through him? That kind of like went, I wasn't supposed to go through him. I thought I was gonna electrocute like right there. Big board! He hit me. Got some smoke. Whew. Okay. Not bad. I will say the combat is definitely... Oh. Smoother than it was in Death Stranding 1. Combat definitely a lot smoother than it was in Death Stranding 1. Do more dangerous stuff. This music is cool. I mean, when the music kicks in, it does make you feel like a badass, to be honest. It's like... Dun, 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 dun. Like you're ready. I'm ready. You know, I gotta like speed sprint places. I gotta flank, drop smokes, get the shotgun out, drop kick. You know, like I'm ready. It's hype music for sure. All right, let's not forget our backpack and whatever stuff is left over here. Combat seems way more fun in 2. I liked combat in Death Stranding 1, but a few factors elevated, and I'm using that word a lot, but it's just the best way to describe it for Death Stranding 2. Number 1 is the enemies are much more fluid. So Death Stranding 1 pathfinding for enemies was very easy to kite them. It was very easy. They would try and like, if I'm an enemy, like if I'm pretending to be an AI right now, this and Sam is like the red pulsing, they would be like, they would start over here, and they would be like, doon, 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 stop, and like turn, and then move again. And like stop, and then turn, and then move again, kind of. Like, it was like they were updating their pathfinding. Whereas now, if you watch them run toward you, they're much more like smooth with their motions, where they're actually like on a spline and trying to cut you off. So if you're out of battery and you don't have a speed suit especially, then they're faster than you. You're faster than them with the exosuit. But even so, they're pretty relentless compared to 1, I feel like. Throwing the spears, the predictive like path for where they throw is a little more accurate than it was. They man those machine guns a little faster. Like it just seems like overall they're much more, I don't know if cunning is the right word, but... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Where's my backpack? They're just on your ass better. Like, I sprinted, for example, from this side. I was like here, all the way behind the toll booths, and there were already like 2 guards within 10 feet of me, right? Like they were already on my ass. Even though I like dead sprinted all the way back there, and I had to like pop out with a shotgun to take the one who was charging, and then another one through. Why did I just get a Steam Achievo? Did they just ping me for the summer sale? They just pinged me for the summer sale. At everyone.
Let's get a move on.
Wait, no, not the floating carrier. I'm glad. This is why you always bring a floating carrier, just in case. At least one. Don't play your PlayStation. Come buy games on Steam. Play on the PC. Did everyone just get mass pinged, or was it just me? So what's my actual objective here? Dispose of bandit explosives. Okay, does that mean shoot? We're gonna find out. Let's get to a safe distance. There you go. Shotgun damage from range, I guess? I don't know. But yeah, it's not just that the AI is different. I think the way that they have given combat a decision-making aspect for the player, where you, when you're getting into combat, have multiple decisions to make. Number one, do you want to change your A-Pass upgrades to supplement your combat powers? Number one. Number two, more importantly, do you want to fight with the backpack on or backpack off?
Move it, Sam.
And I think that there's pros and cons to both. The pro of fighting with the backpack off is you're extremely fluid and you're faster. You're noticeably faster. And then you're able to keep a lower profile. So I would say that I think the guards in Death Stranding 2 have the same or worse peripheral vision. However, they have the same or better distant vision. Like that first guard noticing us from across the map, effectively, right? And so they will put pressure on you. If you have a backpack on, you're pretty much going to have to fight. Now, if you keep your backpack on, your benefits are you can have like a backpack armor plate, right? Like that. That thing will protect you and you will take less damage. And there's other various upgrades. You could have the ammo container so that you have additional ammo going into the fight. You have more grenade pouches. You have things we haven't unlocked yet. So like there is a benefit to keeping your backpack on as well. But I so far have really vibed with the backpack off approach and taking weapons that can fit on my shoulder slots and just making that like speed, low profile, and agility almost my playstyle. But it feels like you have a choice there.
Is this the best you got?
Do you want to go in? Backpack is almost more tank style. Backpack off is more stealth and agility, which feels meaningfully different and not just an arbitrary design choice. And then, of course, the movements themselves, while still the classic Death Stranding wonkiness, you know, sometimes you take a, like a flying drop kick and completely whiff and almost orbit the target, right? Some of that stuff still happens, obviously. But it feels better. And then there's the aspect of if you're carrying a backpack and the weight actually affects your movements. Like if you try a drop kick, you fall and slide while having a backpack on versus catching yourself and landing and continuing to run when you're without a backpack and lighter. Or maybe you can do that with a backpack. You just have to have very limited gear, perhaps. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Is there really not room for this on the floating carrier? Can I not put the special alloys on there too? Thank you. And then, will these go? All right, there we go. But even besides that, the combat itself has had various updates, such as the ability to block in melee, the ability to dodge more effectively in melee. Dodging was one of those features that technically existed in Death Stranding 1, but for me was functionally useless. It was functionally useless because I never did it once in the entire 100-hour campaign. Because it was unnecessary. Because if you were in melee, you simply used the strand. And the strand is now much less of the I automatically win. You can dodge? Sure can. If I hold either, I can block with left or block right. Block, shut up. I know, I'm not even gonna go over the river. All right, left and right, but you can hit X while a direction. And there's a way to dodge backward too, but there you go. And then of course you can do a charge tackle. That'll break people's block. And then you got the jump kick with the flying knee. And then a 3-attack combo that turns into a 4-attack combo. I think. And then of course you've got the very important for boss fights, in my experience, flying dodge. Oh, how do you do it? Chat, how do you do the lunge? Or is it only when you're in combat? How do you do the dive? He's just doing like a little hop. I don't know. He's just skipping. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, that's funny. Dive is only when aiming weapon. Holy, he has a combat roll? That's not even the dive I was thinking about. Maybe he rolls when he has no backpack? And when he has backpack, he go... Yeah. Okay, there it is. So he has to have a weapon out and the backpack. And honestly, the dodge out of the way has saved me in boss fights multiple times. But I did not realize... How are you doing the gazelle sprints? I mean, you just... sprint, left or right trigger, double, okay, sorry, sprint, hold both L2 and R2, and then rapidly tap X. Sprint, L2, R2, X, 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 X. And there's more secret stuff too that I haven't done yet because I haven't looked at the tips yet. That's not what I wanted to do. All right, anyway, I got a little distracted, but it's good to get distracted when you're having fun. Speaking of, Frozen Memory says, started Death Stranding 2 yesterday and I lost track of time playing for 12 hours. Can't remember the last game I've been this engrossed in. Did you play the first game? Way back in the day? Either way, glad you're having fun, Frozen. It is a very, very engrossing experience. We're not done with the explosives yet, are we? It's so easy to get distracted. Oh man, the juicy ceramics here. I doubt I can carry the other one. But yeah, it's been a phenomenal experience. Like I said yesterday and probably the day before, I've pretty much already been convinced this is going to be my game of the year. I don't know what could usurp it at this point. The game itself would have to do something that is extremely disagreeable to me from a gameplay perspective. There would have to be some major, like, head scratchers later on. But I can't foresee that happening. So I'm fully on board, you know? There's some things I would change, don't get me wrong. They're minor things, though. Nothing's perfect. I don't think there's anything major I would change. I don't know if this was the best route up there. Also, I need to take a little drink. And then nice little domino chain reaction. All right, explosives destroyed. Now, since my truck was stolen, let's start walking back. Though we could probably just walk back to the closest facility, get another vehicle there, and then drive the rest of the way. So, won't be too bad.
They took it from me.
Minus 61. God, it's still there. It didn't go away. It never was gonna go away.
Let's get a move on.
But I can't just listen to it the entire stream back to back. To back. To back. I could, but I can't. All right, what's the best way across this? Not the way we went, that's for sure. Probably this way instead.
Commencing route creation.
All right, we'll grab a vehicle in there, and then from there.
Delivered.
Easy. You technically can now, yeah, but I don't want to ruin it. That's the problem with the music player, because they use different songs as motifs, and so if I listen to it over and over and over again, then it ruins the motif when it actually plays during the story. Also, I like generally working in silence, because then when the music actually does start playing, it's like, oh, but you know, we make exceptions sometimes. We make exceptions. Did you know you could tie your backpack with strand? I did already know that. Thank you. Did you know that you can read the no backseating tags on the stream as well as the pinned message before you chat? And did you know that I do not want tips? Or did you know comments? He hates new viewers? No, that's a follower since 2020. So they've had plenty of time to figure it out. Not to take sides, but I don't see a pinned message. Have you tried refreshing your chat message window? Are you sure you didn't dismiss it already? Anyway, there's no sides. I'm just being sassy. By the way, Falcris, thanks again for the 70-month sub, and Freighter5 for the brand new Prime. What's up, Freighter5? But yeah, I am very different from most people who play the game, and I figured that out by looking at a couple. I made the mistake of looking at a couple of Reddit threads on Death Stranding. Don't worry, I didn't spoil myself. However, they were very, very general threads. They were just like, hey guys, how are you all enjoying Death Stranding 2? And like some of the top comments were, don't worry everyone, I'm building roads so you don't have to. And I was just like, that doesn't help me, brother. Is that the like normie way of looking at things? It's just like, I'm playing the game so you don't have to. Number one. And number two, there was another thread that was just like, hey, what do you guys think about Death Stranding 2 compared to 1? I don't know if I can, if I want to buy it yet, because money's tight, or something like that. And no spoilers, please. And then nobody said anything about story, but they mentioned several explicit, like, game mechanics that we've gotten to that you wouldn't know were in the game unless you've already been reading about it. And, like, I don't know if the person said no spoilers, so it's interesting to see what regular people who comment and respond think of as spoilers or not.
Remember?
They're just like, well, the road system has been augmented by the monorail system, which I think is cool, and then there's a music player in the game, which is a big improvement. And I guess spoilers are only plot elements for like the majority of people. Looking at a subreddit for a game you love, classic blunder. It is a classic blunder. But it's like, obviously not, I'm not saying game mechanics are inherently spoilers, but I feel like if I was making a thread that was specifically like, okay, no spoilers everyone, do you like Death Stranding 2 better than 1? Then I don't want you to talk about the things that you do throughout the game that are different from Death Stranding 1. I want you to just kind of just be, if I'm that OP, which I'm not, you know what I mean? I just kind of want you to be like, yo, also ad starting soon. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down, please. If you're an ad watcher. I've seen reviews that went like, don't worry, the scenes we're showing are not in order, so no spoilers here. How does the game determine what other player structures show up in your world? I don't know, it just does.
That's the spirit.
Was wondering when you'd show.
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay, it's you.
It's me. All right, while it's me, why don't we take a quick BRB, because it's been 2 hours. And I need to get another drink. So I am gonna do that. And the ad is already rolling. Don't punch. Okay.
Could use a quick breather.
I'll
I
BRB.
second that.
I'm wasting time. Here we go.
You're such a good kid. Just let me sleep a little longer. You're such a good kid. Just a little longer. Just let me sleep a little longer. You're such a good kid. No one's home.
Oh no. Not again. Not again. Welcome back. Alright, I've rebuilt my ad snoozes for later. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Etal, that was a messed up thing to leave us watching. What do you mean? I didn't see anything.
Let's get a move on.
So anyway,
Safety first.
to continue
Please give it your all.
my thought process, I don't think that mechanics in a game are inherently spoilers. However,
Safe travel.
I think we'd all agree that there is a line. Like, I'm just making things up out of thin air right now. But if someone was like, hey, what do we think about Death Stranding 2? And it was like, well, it's great, but you should just avoid doing most deliveries until you unlock Fragile's ability to instantly teleport to anywhere that you're looking at. And you'd be like, excuse me? You know what I mean? Like, why did you even tell me that? Right? Like, there is a line somewhere where mechanics do become spoilers, and it doesn't even necessarily have to be even story related at all. it's possible to say things that are mechanics that also ruin your ability to enjoy a game up until you reach the point that you now know exists. However, conversely, some people don't care, and that's fine too. And for some people,
Been looking forward to this.
which are the opposite of me, some of you, even now, are like, the point in the game that Etal is at, I got there in 5 hours. Because you just, whenever you go in a straight line and you hold the trigger down on every vehicle and you boost every vehicle as fast as you can and you ramp off of bridges and you just need to get to the next story. Peace. Or some people just have to go in a straight line. There's two types of players in this world. There's a type of player who accidentally finished Act 1 in Baldur's Gate 3 because they don't even know the difference between the main quest and side quest, and you've found yourself in Act 2 after beelining it directly up the middle of the map. And then there's the people who go off to the side, right? And you're like, wait a second, you didn't see the crazy underground lair? You didn't see the freaking dragon? Whatever, right? There's the type of gamer who picks the dialogue option for Sam. Okay, thanks, I gotta go now. And then there's the person who makes sure that every conversation option is gray. But both people can enjoy the game. The same game completely differently. Oh, that barely, yeah, that wasn't really we didn't have a mission. So I wasn't expecting much. We were just here to get a vehicle. I just turned what I had in.
Many thanks. You've been a great help. Hope we can count on you again.
Order completed. Well done.
I need a garage. Tri-Cruiser's not good enough. I appreciate the other people's trucks in here. I think this person is someone we have a Strand connection to.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
I guess I don't need to bring all these ceramics. And then we're not going that way. We're not going that way. Okay, forget about both of those. Can I recycle that? That and that and that. Perfect. But yeah, there were two kinds of Death Stranding 1 players that were constantly not arguing, I don't think, but rather pointing out the differences between themselves. There were those who were like commenting at launch of Death Stranding 1, as well as many years afterward, who said, don't do any side content, don't do any 5 stars, don't do anything until you get to episode 8, then start doing that. It's so much easier then. And then the person that commented underneath them who was just like, I don't want it to be easier any more than I want it to be done faster. I just want it to be done what feels right. You know what I mean? Like I think there's a type of player who plans for efficiency, who would rather know when you get various abilities, various new tech, various upgrades, things that facilitate more efficient gameplay. And it has already happened, I'm sure, in Death Stranding 2 as well. Like, it's probably already started. And I don't think that one way is right or wrong, for the record. I just think that everybody just has to respect the other party's way of doing things. And especially since it's a single-player game, even though it's got some multiplayer elements, you know? It's a single-player game. Play it in whichever way brings you the most joy. But once people get further in Death Stranding 2, the same thing will start to happen. Right now, when I'm not going to read threads for much longer, because obviously I'm still here in Mexico doing some 5-star activities, and that means I'm getting passed by the quote-unquote normie crowd now. But yeah, like last night, the couple threads that were like, hey, how are you guys enjoying Death Stranding? We're kind of just like, oh, dude, I just got to a really heavy part of the game. I was like, okay, now I know what they're talking about, and I know where they're at, and they're behind me. So they won't be behind me after today or tomorrow. Do you know how little that narrows things down? I mean, it was more specific than that. I was just summarizing. Is this the infamous light bridge? It is. It is indeed.
Thank you for coming. We really appreciate the help. To transport so much by yourself is no small feat. You must be pretty strong.
I drove most of the way.
I will never know how you managed to track this down, but I am grateful to have it back.
Oh.
After everything you have done
So
for
close.
us, I think I can trust you with this data. You'll definitely find it useful. Go on, see for yourself.
Custom Twin Rod, a melee weapon that extends when swung, delivering electric shocks that can stun enemies. Both ends emit electric charge, allowing attacks to be chained together more rapidly. Can also be used to block melee attacks or thrown like a spear. Sick.
We have set aside additional materials for your use, so take as much as you want. It is the least we can do.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
All right, we kind of have to finish this one since she's like in the corner.
Feast your eyes on the custom twin rod. Both ends are capped with electrodes, meaning that with practice, you can deliver a flurry of close-range attacks in quick succession. So if you prefer to get up close and personal, there's a lot to like about this weapon. You should take it for a spin.
Order completed. Well done.
Sick. All right, do you have any other orders that are like here for you? No. Okay. I got a 5-star something, bro. We don't have to stay here for the whole stream. I got a 5-star at least one thing. Breakable. Handmade tortillas? Yo, I could go for some handmade tortillas. I guess I'll just grab all these. It's better to do these now after I've taken out the bandits here, to be honest. If they come back, it's gonna get a little more difficult. Tortillas produced using 100% natural ingredients. It's worth noting that in Central and South America, tortilla refers to a thin piece of bread usually made from cornmeal. In Spain, however, the word refers to an entirely different dish. The Wandering Porter 2, Ragin' Cactus, a film that many believe to be the best in the Wandering Porter series. The final shot, a 3-minute close-up of a cactus, is considered one of the greatest endings in cinematic history. Ancient Mask. A mask that appears to originate from the ancient city of... Aztec word that I can't pronounce. And dates from around the 3rd century. It bears signs of having been reworked by subsequent generations and thought to have been dug up by the Aztecs in the 15th century to be used as an ornament. Teotihuacan? Yeah, but where's the emphasis? You didn't put emphasis. You're supposed to capitalize whatever the... Yo, that's in Mexico? No shot that this mask dug up by Aztecs in the 15th century while we're in Mexico delivering things in Mexico is from that city's from Mexico? Holy shit, chat, you guys are crazy. The Quetzal is a beautiful bird known for its striking combination of vibrant green and red feathers. This feather is from the tail. During the Aztecs period, Quetzals were considered to be envoys from the gods. Only those in the upper echelons of society were permitted to wear their feathers. Oh, yeah, I would like to load all the things in there, please. Like, does that mean that the custom one is always worse than this one? I guess the upside is it's cheaper. If you don't want to spend as many. If you don't care about melee, then there's no advantage to crafting this one. Would be my assumption.
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right, I think I'm ready to do story stuff. I'm not gonna. I'm ready to do story stuff, but I'm gonna do one more quick run. Since we're all the way at the edge of the world, we're gonna do one more run across the map, which is not very big, so it shouldn't take very long. Are the bandits back? No shot. This is not the right way. But anyway, I wasn't looking at much from Reddit. It was like I specifically just looked at someone who said, How do you guys feel about Death Stranding 2? No spoilers. I'm thinking about getting it once I have enough money for it. And so I was like, oh, that seems pretty safe to read. And then I read another one that was just similar, like, what do you guys think so far? And I was surprised to see that there seems to be a little bit of a movement of people that are like, oh, it's really good, really streamlined. I love the first game. I saw some that were like, it's slightly better, and then I saw some say, it's slightly worse, but that's still fantastic. And there seems to be a bit of a criticism mounting regarding a comparison to the first game's map compared to this game's map. And we talked about that recently as well. I am not gonna stop for these guys. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. I think I said something like the first map from the first game is still my favorite. Or sorry, the first and second maps from the first game are still my favorite, which is true. From just like a purely gameplay, I think I said it was like extremely iconic to me. And there's a lot of people that echo that. However, I'm gonna elaborate before you start typing on the keyboard. In particular, they cited the fact that the first game's world was so memorable because it was very haunting and beautiful and lonely, and it made you look at it in a dreary kind of way, where the rain mixed with the, what is it, Icelandic or something like that, geography had a very ethereal and haunting look to it that was just quite iconic. However, and as someone who said that I think that it is, the first game is iconic because of that, I don't think that that is a criticism against Death Stranding 2, and I'll explain. The first game is a marriage of map to game story and game theme. So thematically, the reason why the map is like that in the first game is because it reflects our main character, Sam. Sam is completely isolated. He's off the grid, and he's no longer with Bridges. He is an independent porter. And the story of Death Stranding 1 is the story of Sam making connections with people literally across the United States, as well as a group of close friends where he starts out with no friends and literally is averse to the touch of other people, and by the end of the game is happy to hug his friend Deadman and also spend time, of course, with Lou, who he holds to his chest and is extremely precious to him, as well as, of course, Hartman and Mama and all the other friends made along the way, right? So it wouldn't make sense for Death Stranding 2 to copy that. We are looking at a Sam that has already found connections, but now he's realizing the danger of making connections. And so the theme of Death Stranding 2, should we make connections, goes beyond our making connections and almost globalizing. Is that a bad thing because we're connecting everyone up to the chiral network? But on a more introspective manner of speaking, it's the fear of loss. So Sam at one point said in the first game that everyone that he comes to know, he loses, and that's why he doesn't, one of the reasons he doesn't want to make connections. And Death Stranding 2 examines that and kind of asks Sam the question, was it worth making all of those connections, even if it meant you had to watch Deadman walk off into his own beach, into the waves, and lose him? Was it worth it to literally lose Lou? Was it worth it to make those friendships and connections, but now we don't really even interact with Mama and Hartman and any of the other characters yet. I mean, there's still plenty of time left in the game, but they're quite distant to us now. So Sam was building up his roots, his foundation. He was getting a support network, and when that support network is absent and he is at his lowest point in Death Stranding 2, he literally kills himself many times with his spent revolver. So it emphasizes the importance of other people and including them in your life and keeping them close, but also I think of not just letting yourself sink to that depth, but trying to reach out and leverage those connections that you have made in the first game, which so far we have not. So to all of that said, I say all that to say that the environment for Death Stranding 2 has to be different, because none of those themes from the first game are the theme. He's not walking the US by himself. That shouldn't be Sam's story. Instead, the connections flow faster and more plentifully now, but they ring hollow in the absence of the connections that he made in the first game. So Australia and Mexico are a little bit, you know, there's more connections probably. There's more UCA or APAC or whatever places to hook together, and I think that that's by design. Like you're talking to a different cast of characters, and also Sam is a literal living legend at this point, where there's people who are actually actively his fanboys. So it's, I think at this stage, throwing a mirror image up where there are more connections, Sam has more fame than ever before, people respect him more than ever before, and he does not give a shit. And everything rings extremely hollow for him, where normally we'd be seeing grass and greenery and trees and plant life in the last game, and not just rocks with moss on them and go, holy shit, signs of life. And there's absolutely no happiness when we see those things because of the events that have taken place so far. So it's supposed to be a dichotomy. So even though I stand by that the first game zones have been more iconic so far, I do not think a second version of them should have been anywhere near Death Stranding 2. I think story-wise and thematically, the locations that we begin with here are perfect, and also they make a lot of sense plot-wise that we need to go outside of America to see what happens to the rest of the world. So there you go. Video essay win. I'm making it right now. I'm making it right now.
There's our border. A sight for sore eyes.
Make that a YouTube short. Maybe.
It's not often you get a delivery in such good shape. You're a lifesaver. Didn't think you'd go to such lengths on our behalf. We really can't thank you enough.
Oh, come on. That's okay. I don't even know if we had a standard order for you. I guess just one.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks for lending us a hand again. Safe travels, friend. Till next time.
Okay, let's just grab any orders that go the direction we're going. Perfect. High energy emergency rations and quesadillas with artificial eggs and maize. Let's go. High-performance food rations enriched with concentrated proteins and various vitamins to greatly increase the efficiency with which nutrients are absorbed. And quesadillas, sandwich-style snacks that have been popular in Mexico for generations. The dough is made using time-fall-grown cornmeal and synthetic eggs, while the filling consists mainly of vegetables. Whoops, that's not what I meant to click. Back it up. But I also heard people going like, the music was better in one. The music was better. I like the music better in one to fit the environment. And I don't know. To me, that's just nostalgia glasses. I think the music's been fantastic in 2, and it's really matched the mood. And I think it will age really well. People just wanted like a second low roar. soundtrack game, but the songs that were chosen for one again mirrored all of the story beats and themes of the first game, which are different in the second game because Sam is a different Sam now. They're almost like each time a song plays throughout the first and second game, lyrically and how it just sounds absent of lyrics, just like the way that the instruments make your brain go burr, are very pointedly chosen to reflect whatever state of mind Sam is in at that time. So it would make sense for it to be the same again. We're not going back to you. We are going to you. No bell pepper? Never bell pepper.
That's the spirit.
Bell pepper quesadillas is when you don't have better ingredients and you need filler. It's literally just filler. Yep, lol, exactly. Hot take, not a hot take.
Commencing route creation.
All right, the Boca. From the Boca to the other distro. All right, after we make this run, we're going to main story. And if we have to finish some 5 stars later, that's okay. I will 5-star them. And we're making some good progress. We've honestly got some cool unlocks to play with now. Dude, crawling across the sand takes forever. We got vehicle customization now too, but I've only got 2 pieces for it, like a defensive plate and the extra battery so far. Maybe I should have taken a slightly different route. I respect the bridge attempt here, but this was clearly not for vehicles. Oh, you're actually in the way, dude. All right, if this is someone I am, you better not be bridge linked with me. How do you interact with this? Terrible bridge. Embarrassing. Oh, okay. You might want to disable the hologram slightly faster before I ram into the side of your shelter. I got tortillas, quesadillas, crypto bio gummies. Is this your grocery order? Thanks, Gibbs, by the way, for 38 months. Popping in briefly to avoid spoilers. What did I say I was going to do for people who came in and said that? There we go. All right, I'll help you.
Good to see you again. Thanks for coming out. I'll go ahead and process your orders.
I will help you avoid them.
That is a mountain of cargo. I'm curious how you got it all here.
I need the
Shit,
sledges.
you found it. This is that cargo that went missing a while back. Haven't seen anyone work half as hard as you do. It's truly inspiring.
Dude, I got a patch. I'm a porter patch. A 1x1 patch that allows for individuality. I wouldn't know anything about that.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can use here. Take what you need.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
No. That's really just gonna be stuck there all day.
Here you go.
Until another
Porter
one.
patch. Speaking of porters, I think you'll agree that strands are a porter's best friend. And not just for tying cargo down either. They've got lots of other uses.
Oh, really?
Like the man who delivers, I've been experimenting with all kinds of potential applications in my spare time.
You know all about using strands, huh?
No better tool for securing your cargo. I'm sure you carry one too. As you probably know, they're also used as unique identifiers for porters. As well as for tying stuff to your backpack and stabilizing heavy loads on floating carriers. The man who delivers sometimes bound his enemies with them too. Or so I hear. Pleasure as always. Hope I can call on you again.
How do you think I delivered this stuff to you, bro? Boca-splaining. True, though. Collect vintage. Binoculars. Alright, I'll try to do that on the way back down. Survival kits provided to soldiers in a, quote, army, a state-operated armed organization. Most countries had armies in the pre-Stranding period. And meteorite fragments for the artist. A piece of meteorite comprised mainly of iron and nickel, alongside traces of heavy metals yet to be identified. Extremely heavy for its size. Thank you for the cool porter patch. Very, very cool. Oh, what about lost cargo? Not going back to you. I am going to you. All right, only 2 more stops. And then going main story time. Careful. Yeah, we got a lot that are really close to 5-star, but haven't quite gotten there yet. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I made a stupid realization last night. That was a very aha moment. Remember when I said that the reason why sometimes the game beats you over the head with concepts is because we're all actually stupid? And you realized this, I'm sure, but there's probably something else I realized that you didn't in the first game, and you know, round and round it goes. I realized that when we 5-star these things, no one is gonna give us a star to put on our pant leg, because they only did that in Death Stranding 1 because we were reunited the United States, and all the stars that we put on our pants were supposed to represent each of the states that we were bringing back into the network. Like the flag. And that's the only reason why we got stars. And I never thought about that connection. Australia also has stars on its flag. Tell me you don't know the significance of the stars on the American flag without telling me you don't know the significance of the stars on the American flag. The Boca. The Strand is the porter's most essential tool. Unfortunately, most end up using it only as a form of ID. But the man who delivers also used it to stabilize the cargo he was carrying on his back when it got heavy. It's ideas like that which make him such an inspiration. Oh, and the man who delivers also used his strand to secure cargo that was being transported on a floating carrier or tri-cruiser to stop it from falling. Tutorial, by the way. He also used his strand to disable enemies, sneaking up on them from then. I found my first typo. Is this the first typo in all Death Stranding 2? But to be fair, this is written by the Boca, not in the codex. Therefore, they probably just typed it wrong. Like the Boca is the one that typed that wrong, not Kojima. It's just in character. But you can sneak up on them from behind. Well, not the only reason. Yes, it is the only reason. The significance of the star in Death Stranding coexists with the significance of getting a single star from every facility, from every state that you connect. I did not say the reason that the star is featured in Death Stranding in many different places is the American flag. I said the reason why each location gave you a star is the American flag. I don't know if you've noticed, but in Death Stranding, there are many different references to many different overlapping things. And the star happens to unite many such things. But the reason why you get a different, like a unique star from each spot is the American flag.
Bienvenido, Sam. Hard to believe one man carried all of this. That's a pro porter for you.
I am a
Picked
pro.
this up while you were out and about, huh? Thanks. We really needed it.
No. So close.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We're like right on the threshold, dude.
Thanks for everything. Keep on keeping on.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, we're not Recovered debris from a UFO. I was not gonna do that until I saw that it was a UFO. We're not gonna do an express. We're not gonna go there. Not gonna go there. We are gonna go there, and we are gonna go there. Large optical lenses. A custom-made lens. Several of these can be combined together to make a specialized telescope for the observatory, observing the plate gate. Hummingbird sculptures, believed to have been made in Costa Rica in 1974.
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna grab those on the way out. But I plan to 100% Death Stranding 2, so we can 5-star these now when all their stuff is still useful to us, or we can 5-star them later when their stuff is probably less useful. I feel like the things we're unlocking are good or fun, because the artist is usually just like cool customization things, which I'm down with. Plus, we get to be in Mexico, and I like this map. I think this is a well-made map. I saw a couple people in comments, not in the chat, but on the internet yesterday, say that they think that the terrain in the first game is generally harder than the terrain in the second game through where we're at. And I don't agree. So I don't know if any of you guys got an opinion on that. I think that the second game is pretty significantly harder terrain than the first game was. Like from the early game. Like, I can envision the first area in my head. If we just compare the very first zone in Death Stranding 1 to Mexico only, and that's where the comparison stops. Because obviously we haven't unlocked the rest of Australia and whatever else that there is. I can remember the route through the first map pretty vividly. Oh, what's up, dudes? They're chilling in here while it's raining. You might be here for a while. And there was kind of just like a general path you could take where it was all smooth, and there were 1 or 2 BT areas in between. So Mexico doesn't really have the BT areas in between, but it has more expansive mule areas that you cannot easily cut around. You have to at least go through the mule area. And then on top of that, you have the rivers and the flooding, which the river was kind of just a small inconvenience in the first game. And the main difficult area, the only really challenging area in Death Stranding 1's first zone was the power station.
It's kind of you to drop by in this weather. Let's see how the orders are coming along.
And then maybe that like final push west to Port Knot. And that probably just those 2 areas. Everything else is smooth.
That is a surprising amount of cargo. I have no idea how you brought it.
Well, I drove, so I have a truck. I brought you the Ragin' Cactus.
Is there anything you can't do?
I like how she wants to watch The Ragin' Cactus, a cinematic masterpiece where the last 3 minutes of the movie are a close-up of a cactus. We did it! The first 5-star! Lauren Tsai.
Sam, you may be one of the most important people in my life right now. Let me show my appreciation with this gift.
That's because I am taking. I'm ma'am, that's very nice of you to say, but I'm just a delivery guy. We have 1 hologram. Am I the? Be real. Am I the only person in your life right now? Does anyone else live here? Connection level increased. New connection level reached the artist. As a result, you have received the following. BT Magniceps. Serves as proof you have reached max connection level with the artist. The beach things. You can now rest and recover at this facility. Classic. Some firmware. Bandwidth.
You can use more of my materials if you like.
Resources?
It's okay. I want you to.
And then here's all the lost cargo for the fam.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to. The patch looks like the first boss.
Had a chance to check out my art, Sam?
I did.
The last
I
few
liked it.
illustrations I shared
I mean,
are
I left
actually
it
part of
like.
a series. I was wondering if you noticed the connection. You see, taken as a whole, they're meant to represent a single world. The one I'm working on now will be the final piece. You'll be the very first to know the moment it's complete. Make sure you view it alongside the rest of the collection. Nothing compares to the fulfillment I get from creating art. But picking new colors for you is fun too. Let's continue to collaborate, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
You guys jealous? I got a 5-star. What do you got? Yeah, I got 5-star and all the color choices. Oh, yeah, that's thanks. Thank you. Oh, for me? Oh.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Okay, bye. Actually, oh, I'm so sorry. You guys are kind of crowding the podium here. If I'm honest, like I'm over here trying to work. I'm parked right outside. You can the time falls. It's wreaking havoc on my truck here, boys. I'm gonna need you to just clear the terminal for me. I don't think we want to go back into C1. Handmade picture books. Illustrated that will touch the hearts of adults and children alike. It exudes warmth and it's got a big crypto biode on the cover. Okay, we're gonna replace Drawbridge with our new cool patch.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And then check for any lost cargo. Perfect. I'm helping. All right, make sure these dudes don't walk out and get ran over at that exact moment. Even though that would be hilarious. All right, what were we talking about before I got distracted? These are desire paths, aren't they? Why are some people randomly going this way like I'm going? Hello, Gamer Deathbot. You're here too early. Oh, we were talking about the terrain. The final piece. All illustrations are done. Thank you so much for everything, Sam. I've finally been able to finish all 5 illustrations. They're separate works, but they form a story when looked at as a whole. I really hope you like them. I really enjoyed this, Sam. Not just the illustrations, but being able to talk to you and work together. It's been really fulfilling. I put all the illustrations up in my shelter, so come look sometime. You'll always be welcome. Well, I mean, I was just there. I was just in there. I mean, there's a yin and yang thing going on. I see like one on the left. It has like a white circle and a black square on the right. Gotta look at the whole story. Take it as one big picture. Anyway, I think that the terrain in Death Stranding 2, Mexico versus the first zone in 1, is just a little bit more varied. Like there's more verticality to it that you have to go over initially, and then I think that the very first challenge you face coming out of Sam's shelter, like you start with very extreme verticality over here, and then the rivers are a huge threat immediately with the time fall, and this like kind of choppy plateau like terrain has a lot of up and down, and there's a lot of rock walls that are taller than you can really climb early on, and then you have like the mountain in the middle with a couple of good meal camps, and then big uphill to the artist and this like BT area back here. So it's actually quite nice. I like the Mexico map, but it feels like there's a little more variety in terrain types. Though interestingly, ever since we like did the BT mission here, I guess this area is purged. I don't know, because they have come back.
Okay.
Not gonna hop out and grab all that. Wanted to pick up a couple things. Oh, easy. I didn't see there was a little drop off there. Yeah, this has got to be a desired path too. It's still there, man. We're gonna have to do some story so that we get some other songs to get stuck in our head instead. It's the only way. Guys! You are living dangerously, my brothers. Wow, you like your half down the middle, don't you? Can we yield? Can you yield? Bro. You need to ground yourself. You're up in the clouds right now, brother. Insurance fraud. Okay. I should have so many things for you guys. So many things. Let's see what it's good for. And then I'm gonna go investigate the UFO, and that's
Good of you to come visit. We've been waiting for you.
Which I'm sure will just be a few strange boxes.
Someone brought back a whole damn mountain of goodies.
Hell yeah. 4 sledges.
Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day.
Plus some lost
Thanks, Sam.
cargo. Oh my god. You guys are gonna make me earn
This
it.
ought to make your life easier. Our way of supporting you like you support us.
The lightweight assault rifle, level 1. I'm down. Lightweight variant of the MP bullet assault rifle, capable of being stored as a small piece of cargo. I can put those on my shoulders. It has a light, a dot sight, and 3 modes of fire. Alright, ad starting soon. Turn your volume
You'll
down.
find that you can claim more materials from our stores. A little perk you've more than earned.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, kring, kring. Allow vehicles to self-drive on roads. We're gonna make a loop of roads and AFK while going in a circle. Speed up the rate of transfusion from blood bags. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Yo, self-drive on roads is insane, though.
I've just shared a new schematic with you. It's
Okay. Ad just started. What's the point of porters if you have self-driving trucks? Exactly. You've identified one of the plot elements of this game. So good job. Something that they actively talk about and discuss. All right, while the ad is running, I'll be right back real quick. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Hello. What up? We're back. Welcome back, everyone. What were you saying?
For a lightweight assault rifle. It occupies less space when carried as cargo, making it that much more portable. Also, it has a faster rate of fire than the standard assault rifle model. It's my hope that this will help you to do your job with less hassle. While you keep busy out there, we'll focus on our research here. Come back anytime. You're always welcome.
You guys sure make a lot of weapons for a research and observation station.
Feels good.
Is there an earthquake? Ongoing flood? Oh, hold on. You guys are in a void out. Void in. Wasn't there another aid request? There was. Bring a ladder. Okay, we can do that while we're on the way driving back. And we are very much on the way back. Dead Man's Toys ×4. Oh, so sad. Isn't that just right down here, dude? Oh yeah, I need to fix my A-Pass. Self-driving support is a hundo. You have to go through that. I want the improved floating carriers. I have 85 memory. Optimized transfusions for faster blood flow is pretty cool. I think I'm gonna drop proximity scanner. Get battery efficiency for vehicle 8% consumption. And then go back to my skateboard carriers for when we're in the mountains. That's the most important upgrade, of course.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, so... what am I carrying? Do I even need to bring the truck down there? Can I just go get the stuff? I think I have just the tool for the job. Excuse me, coming through.
Huh? Keep on keeping on.
He's gonna need a rest in his room. I wonder if this is supposed to be a standard order here because it's supposed to be timefall and therefore BTs. But it's just cloudy. We haven't really seen BTs over here. It seems like otherwise it's very simple fetch order. I like the one where you have to go into the mule camp and destroy the explosives or like dispose of stuff. Bro, it's begun. 125,000 likes. And for what? Not on my watch.
Structure successfully dismantled.
to shine, Sam.
Minus 61. It's still, dude, we have to do some main story. It's still up there. I can't get rid of it.
Feels good.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now the great systems turn to traps and the fears switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? Minus 61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
Don't be afraid.
Minus 61. Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife, and the sun's out of sight. I see the world they built to lose at the trial. What is left and what is right? I made the worst mistake one can make, pretending and playing blind. What is it I'm trying to find?
Hydration found.
Shh. No speak. This is time for turning in little toys. More important than songs, super rare toy figures from a much-loved pre-Stranding series of Japanese films and anime. Dead Man ordered them, but they were lost in an accident during delivery.
Out late tonight. Wasn't expecting visitors. Happy to have you all the same, though. No notable damage that I can see. Good thing we gave this order to you.
Damn right. Whoa! Why is that worth so much?
Thanks to you, we've made incredible strides in our research. Take this data with my gratitude.
There's just one standard order. An upgraded version of the lightweight variant assault rifle featuring greater ammo capacity and a higher rate of fire than predecessors, as well as an MP shell grenade launcher. Comes fitted with a light and dot sight and supports 3 modes of fire: semi-auto, full auto, and burst. Were you holding out on me last time? Now that I brought these cool action figures? We have a strange bartering system here.
We all agree that you could use more materials, so we've upped your allocation. Take what you need.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We have no stealth, apparently, or combat, I guess. We have green stealth. We don't have, we gotta sneak more. We're a little lopsided
We
right
found
now.
a way to improve the lightweight assault rifle even more. This version comes equipped with a grenade launcher attachment. Keeping it small and portable was a real challenge, but we've made this weapon viable for combat at any range. Try it out and let us know what you think.
I'm surprised that they made upgrades for the same weapon come from the same place and not from future.
Feels good.
Shh. Okay, yeah, no, I'll turn it off. Yeah, I'm surprised that they, I don't know why you told me to turn it off, though. I'm surprised they put, like, here's the assault, this is the assault rifle station, and this is this station. I'm surprised they didn't space those out to different stations throughout the game. And that can only be for one of 2 reasons. Either they didn't expect you to come back and, like, 5-star something right away, or there's that many more things to unlock that they had to save those things for later that will dwarf whatever we're unlocking now. All right, we're not doing that. All right, let's just go finish up what we got and get out of here.
Take care of yourself, Santa.
You've been such a huge help.
Please take measures to withstand the cold. That's the spirit. Very impressive work, Sam. Remember to rest, Sam.
No, no rest. That watchtower up there. Oh. Shh. One more time. Bring it around one more time. Only issue I could see is what if you unlock level 3 before 2 and it's not the same station? Well, as a game developer, you could make it where it is which one you unlock is dependent upon which the last one you've unlocked was. So if you do the later station first, you get level 2, and then you would eventually get level 3 by going back and doing the other station. So you would never skip an unlock. You would just get an unlock, whichever one is next on your list. Curious debris.
Gotta stretch my legs.
A UFO, you say? Why? Oh, wait. Why is it already? It's already boxed up. So a UFO didn't crash out here. A UFO crashed somewhere, and they boxed it up, and we're transporting it, and then now we're here. Small problem. Where is my carrier? Offload. Well, I guess I could have just put that in the truck, is what I meant to do. Okay, slow down. Slow down with your button clicking, please. You're just making this take 3 times as long. Okay, click. Pick up off-roader. There. Slow down. Okay, so we can't just keep that on repeat the entire stream. How lazy am I feeling? Oh, that's some distance right there. I wish this thing had a rangefinder attached to it. That would be a nice sticky gun upgrade. I can't tell how far away I am. Is it behind that rock? Like just out of view? Why magic pixel hunt? Where did you get the sticky gun? The Boca. So fun fact, slam your jams. Since we are clearly diametrically opposed gamers, because I would never ask that question, but I respect that you might. And if you go to the corpus and do a sort by whatever, if you just find the people, they tell you at the bottom of their thing what they unlock. So like it's easy. I thought it was sorted differently, but yeah, if we went to like La Madre and scroll down, continue to develop your connection and you might receive the ultimate showing of their gratitude. Okay, that one's not very specific, but Alex Weatherstone's is, wait, did they patch this? Oh, wait, does it update every time you get something from them? So it doesn't say... okay. Yeah, no, but it does tell you down there what the next thing is if there's a specific thing. I didn't realize it kept updating. You might receive a new accessory from the Boca. So it kind of like tells you. So it says like a sticky gun, basically. Or whatever you might get from them next. Huh. I didn't realize it was updating it over time. Anyway, now that we're at the corpus... Do a little light reading. A lightweight variant of the assault rifle can be transported compactly. The lightweight is fully automatic, effective at any range, but lacks the durability and ammo capacity of the ordinary model. Okay, see, that is a bit of a change. It comes equipped with a light and can be switched between semi and automatic fire, and has a grenade launcher, improving its versatility. Custom twin dual double-bladed rod. Flurries of powerful strikes. It can also be thrown. This variant was developed after porters called for a more powerful weapon. The level of expertise it requires means very few porters have mastered it and is rarely used by hostile groups. This is the pinnacle of electric rod development, at least for the time being, and the fierce competition for the next Trailblazer has quieted down for now. Custom high voltage rod. A reinforced melee weapon that can render a human target unconscious. Upgraded from the custom, it'll inflict greater damage on enemies. It has excellent reach due to telescopic design and can block enemy attacks. Useful at any range with a high voltage electric shock. This reinforced model was developed in an attempt to gain a tactical edge. Unfortunately, any advantage gained by their advent was short-lived, as these superior rods suffered the same fate as the previous model, quickly falling into the hands of the very hostiles they were designed to defend against. The big bore handgun. Its wide bore makes it significantly more powerful than ordinary handguns, carried in a holster with MP bullets. Designed as a last resort when facing armed hostiles that used vehicles. It has proved its worth countless times, even as equipment for the hostiles has improved. The sticky gun, no effect on humans or BTs, very popular among porters as a useful means of recovering cargo. As the number of porters has dwindled, fewer sticky guns have been fabricated. An upgraded assault rifle has a fitted grenade launcher. Additional armor for your vehicles is very heavy and will reduce the vehicle's top speed, but reduces damage from blasts and reinforces the entire vehicle. And then, of course, we got this silent machine pistol. We haven't even tried this last night. Effective against all targets. Firing noise is reduced. Aid the retrieval of stolen cargo from armed hostiles. All right, lots of new toys. Lots and lots of new toys.
Feels good.
Hey, someone's using my watchtower. Cool. Alright, I think we got all the UFO bits. Boom, yep, got it, okay. And then one final pit stop. One last pit stop. And then I'm ready for progress. We didn't 5-star much. We're at 4 stars in a bunch of places though, and 5-star in one place. We'll see what happens when we turn this in. Oh, it's like up there. What's this? An actual usable bridge? Even though the water is... it's yellow. Okay, it could flood. I'll give you some likes. Save me a little battery. Not that I need it, but... Alright, why don't we walk?
Okay.
Does it rain over here? Maybe. Clearly, I'm not the first one to set foot over here. I don't think I used the sticky gun nearly as much in the first game. Seems like there's more standard orders and other things with, like, difficult to retrieve bits. I need to leave a sign. I haven't left any sign. No one's ever going to even see this sign, but I'll see it. Where's the, like, picture one? Am I stupid? There it is. Wait, can you marking something as a photo spot and then not taking a photo seems counterintuitive. But I also don't think I've done anything worth taking a photo right now. Do you think there's a... I climbed this at the top of that one? Up there? Go up and lay claim to it. The problem is I left the rest of my ladders in the truck.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Uh-huh. Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off. Somebody lend me a hand!
There's not a lot of interesting, like, light. You know what I mean? There's not really like a light for a picture here. Not enough. There's not like, there needs to be like clouds in the sky or something. It's kind of just a haze. There's not. It's not a photo I would take in real life. There's only two POIs in the background. The city, and then that. You can't really see the mountains or any other details. And you can't really see stars that way because there's like a haze unless you look directly up. I ain't going all the way up there. Not yet, anyway. Have you played with the light setting? Not that kind of light. I mean, interesting background things. Now, if you stayed up there long enough, then sun's coming up. Sam, I'm holding left and you're climbing up. Please explain. I'm holding just straight left. No idea. Joy-Con drift. Maybe you might be onto something. Hmm. Sunrise and sunset are special times for photographers. Thank you, ChatGPT chatter. I mean, that is when the sky is painted with gold. All right, everyone stop chatting. You guys are like a real life tooltip sometimes, you know? On a loading screen. I don't think there's a good angle here for a shot. I guess, like, it kind of depends on... what pose you can get Sam in here. Like, can he face... That's not bad, just like the over shoulder. Like, I could just turn him around, I guess. I kind of want it to look like... You know, he's just got too much stuff on his back, I think is the issue. Walking number 2, maybe. But what is in the background? Probably like a low horizon because there's nothing, or like a high horizon because there's nothing in the frame except for the grass and the rocks that's interesting in this city. And then throw the focal length up because there's too much kind of nothing off to the sides. Sam's too low in the shot now. Okay, just a like F8, F11, something like that. Little exposure. Maybe 1 tick of contrast. Actually, I'm thinking exposure down. And then give him a light. Kojima posted a video of him playing with all the photo mode features. I'm sure if you made it, he knows how to do things I'll never be able to do. Tongue sticking out. Face toward camera. Body toward camera at like 50% maybe weight. Two thumbs up from Dollman. Okay. Look at the camera. And then light number 1 on. Get a little front lit. Like from above. And then intensity up. Saturation down. And then spread. Make it a little softer. And then turn the intensity down until it makes sense. I wish it would stop flickering. I know which way I've pointed it. It should only like flicker when you've already moved it. Maybe make it more of like a blue. It could kind of look like a camera flash, almost. It turns out photo mode is the only part of the game that Kojima worked on personally. All right, I'm thinking I'm sure you could do some more things with light than just that. I'm just trying to make it where the foreground at least is separated from the background, which I think is the most important thing in any of these photos. There's not the problem with this is the bottom left has nothing and could use like a logo or something. Is there a way to you can move the logo? Shoot from down below. That's the opposite of what I want. Yeah. A blank nothingness sky where you can't even tell how high up he is. I purposely chose this exact angle because I want the horizon line. I want to show how he has climbed higher than the surrounding terrain. And there's detail in the terrain as well as the city in the background and the distro center balanced on the left. It's called composition. I think the only thing that's off is the focal length. Tighten it up a little. Maybe 35. I'm not going with the logo in the middle. That's just... I don't want him to clip over the city. Okay, and then back to the logo. But you could resize them. That's really the only thing. Do one with the logo. Do one without the logo. And then, of course, hey guys. It's not really like a good... It needs to be wider angle for this. Maybe even like fisheye, like 16. Perfect. All right, so I had to do it. Saved on the SSS. Needs a selfie stick option.
Feels good.
Feels good. All right, what the hell was I doing? Why am I... Oh, I'm just up here. Gotta take at least one screenshot per stream. That way we have a document of all the travels. We can look back on and be like, hey, remember this? I love that feature. It's so cool. And we're back. tripped over a rock.
Come on.
Come
Just
on.
like that, Sam.
Come on. What if I looked up where I'm supposed to turn this in before I just go in a random direction? Alright, got your pieces of UFO. And then I got the Bokas something. Watch out, porters. I'm coming for you. You guys want me to craft you guys a truck? I could make you a truck. I could fabricate it for you. Be no problem. I got plenty of materials. No, don't take... Well, we can only take out an order if it goes specifically to the Boka, which it does not. Wait, why am I here? Did I go to the wrong facility? Shit, I went to the wrong facility. I thought I just... This is where I picked up the order, but it gets turned in elsewhere. So yes, this is correct. This is where I picked it up. But not where it goes. That's why I double checked.
My name's Sam.
This is why my DoorDash never arrives. Well, at least we get to go on a nice joyride with chat. Look at you up here in the front seat. Right next to me. Yelling at porters as we pass them by. Hello, War of the Worlds. Thank you for 103 months of sub. Good gravy. That is a lot of months. Keep on keeping on. Hey, you keep on keeping on too.
Feels good.
All right, Boka. Somehow, it's already been 4 hours of stream, and I haven't done one story mission.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
I don't think this bridge is necessary. This is literally blue water, dude. Not necessary. But thank you. Wait, where is this guy? Bro.
There he is. Waiting for you.
The crazy thing is, as much time as we've spent, we've only 5-starred one spot. So we're gonna have to come back later and finish the job. But we've made
Sit
progress.
tight while I check the orders. Cargo's in fantastic condition. Anyone would be happy to receive this.
Okay. How dare you? Tantalize
Been there
me.
for more than a few times now. It's not much, but I want you to have this. I've upped your allocation of materials again.
What did he give me?
Hope you'll make the most of them.
Now displaying your current
He gave me
order rate.
nothing.
I want you to have this. I'm confident you'll grow to like it too.
Oh. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. Oh no, is that gonna go in the BB pod? A porter soul in accessory form, allowing porters to make connections with one another. For a mysterious reason, attaching this accessory to your backpack allows you to see other porters' location when looking at your map. Huh? Accessories that could be attached to your backpack. They come in all shapes and sizes, and some are thought to have beneficial effects.
This here's a porter accessory. All the best porters love to accessorize, as I'm sure you know.
What's the deal?
When the man who delivers equipped this accessory and looked at his map, he was able to see the location of other porters in the same region. Other accessories confer different benefits, including some pretty strange ones, I hear.
Strange
The only way
ones?
to know for sure what one does is to test it out for yourself.
Well, you say that, but you just told me what it does.
Thanks for coming. Keep on keeping on, you hear me?
Keep on keeping on.
Order completed. Well done.
Hey, keep on keeping on. All right, show me. We do have accessory slots, don't we? Okay, I read this already. Down there, I see it. Now, what does that functionally mean, I wonder? Let's see. Deliver rare mineral samples from the mountains? We got a pit stop in there anyway, I think. Yeah. And this is the final stop.
Order accepted.
Okay,
Thank you.
let's open the map then. What if I do a custom? Cargo, vehicles, structures, orders. What shape do people take on the map? Oh! Porters! Okay, I guess it's you can see where NPC porters are now on the map. Yeah, I did see them. The question is, why? I guess in case you just want to, like, you're low on resources and maybe you want to go see if they got something that can help you. I mean, that definitely happened to me in Death Stranding 1. It's just a little something something. I was wondering if it's going to show where online people were, which would be insane.
You're an inspiration to all porters.
No, I'm not. Don't say that. That is not the route. This is not the route. Damn. Game just it still looks good, man. I haven't gotten fully numb to it yet. Sometimes I just turn the camera up and I see the Magellan floating in the distance. And the sand dunes. And the distro center. All porters need to take breaks. It's easy to get in the zone and run out of stamina. Just when you need it most. The man who delivers always got plenty of rest. If the time was right and the coast was clear, he'd be napping. Another impressive skill that he's known for. The man who delivers also made good use of timefall shelters and other structures when he needed a rest. The structures he built are still dotted all over the UCA. People are still repairing and using them to this day. Kind of true. Don't mind me, I'm just going to destroy the competition real quick. My watchtower's up on the hill. This is an imposter. They were both here first and have more likes, but that's beside the point. I didn't see them when I built mine, so mine's the one that stays, and it's higher up on the hill and can see more, which is what you want a watchtower to do. Holy. Noise, I just hear a cacophony of sound. Mineral samples. Oh, I didn't read the tooltip for the curious debris. I doubt it says anything, but I may as well look at it while I'm here. An extremely heavy piece of metal thought to be part of an unidentified flying object. Several people witnessed it fall from the sky. UFOs with corallium? Wait, the aliens can't get to us anymore because of all the corallium. They fly around in the sky and then crash. Samples of minerals extracted from a peculiar landscape. Okay. All right, this is the last turn in. And then story time.
Hola. Good to see you again. You know, I had a feeling you'd be passing through soon.
How'd you know? What's up, Arch? Post office vehicles are weird.
I realize it could not have been easy to come all this way. But you would never know it by looking at this stuff. Thank you.
Again!
Figured we would never see this cargo. But here it is.
Herbal tea
Thank
bags.
you so much for the delivery.
You're welcome for the herbal tea bags. Another 5-star! Alright, the last one completed our second 5-star at least.
I honestly don't know where we'd be without your help. Take this with my blessings. Pretty sure it'll come in handy.
Thank you for a hologram of yourself. And a spicy crypto buyout, the Mexican crypto buyout. Serves as proof you have reached max connection level with C1. A-Pass. Bandwidth.
We want to do more to support you.
7,000 medals.
So we'll up the amount of materials we keep on hand.
I take back what I said a couple streams ago about there being fewer overall materials. I might take it back again when I find out what they're all going to be used for, because I don't know what to do with all these at the moment.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Which is fine by me. That there's a lot more
We'll never
damage.
forget all the support you've given us. Never. Our corpse disposal problem already feels like a distant memory. Everyone is free to live safer, healthier lives. On behalf of our community here, allow me to thank you once more. Please come and visit us whenever you're passing through, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
Hey, well done. Hey, someone's repairing my bridge. Very cool, guys. Thank you for repairing my bridge. Okay, contact-wise, we have 5-starred Norberto, C1 just now. We're literally 1 tick away from La Madre, 1 tick away from C1 South, 1 tick away from Alex Weatherstone, and 1 tick... Chap, okay. I said I was going to go do story. We are like 1 standard delivery away from 4 more 5 stars. We don't have to do a full run. We just need like literally 1 standard delivery to each place. And then that's it. Like, we're so close already. Like, I can... The Boca is right here. Thank you for the cool new patch with the spicy crypto buyout, and they're facing each other as well.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I mean, it's so... We're so close.
Safety first.
You guys gotta watch out, man. You gotta watch out. Huge storm. You're always wandering into the front of my vehicle. Look, it would have been his fault, that's all I'm saying. Has a device that can show him the exact coordinates of every porter. Well, it should show me on a heads-up display, like my route, you know? For that to be useful. Be like, watch out, you're about to hit that guy. Alright, the ad is about to start again, dude. How? How are we here already? Ad starting, turn your volume down. How's it been 4 hours? Have you guys noticed that our cairns are not really sticking around, I feel like?
Okay.
Let's just sit here for a second. Let's just sit here for a second. Look, just one more run. I want to know what I'm going to get for 5-star on these dudes. Customization, more accessories. Keep on keeping on, Bucky. Thank you for the 29 months. All right, I'm going to turn the console volume down so you don't have to be tormented every single time. And I will be right back after this quick little ad break. Thanks for hanging. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Oh dear. I'm already too late. Yo. I'm back. All right, Sam. I'm here to wake you from your nightmares. I like how I had a delivery.
The Boka is like, wow, you really embody the spirit of the great deliverer. I recently told you of the value of sleeping, and I see that you've decided to take a nap right outside my shelter. You are learning. Maybe one day you will be as great a deliverer as the great deliverer. He really took my words to heart.
Alright, if this doesn't get 5-star, by the way, I'm gonna bust down this door.
Sam, hope your journey wasn't too hard. I'll take a look at the orders right
He knows
away.
my name is Sam, but he doesn't know the name. Does he not know the name of the Great Deliverer? Is it just a rumor from America that somehow reached over here?
You brought a ridiculous amount here. All by yourself, too? Hard to believe, honestly.
Alright, they don't have enough storage. Yeah, there we go.
Sam, there's not a porter alive who's as talented as you. I wish I had a fraction of your skill.
I have been determined. No matter where, no matter what. Serves as proof you've reached max connection level with the Boka. Firmware, bandwidth, APAS.
I've upped your allocation of materials again. I hope you'll make the most of them.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We're going for 100 Legend of Legends.
It's clear to me you're no longer bound by your past.
Well,
And I
about
see
that.
now that you are truly the man who delivers. Sam. And from this point onward, you can write a new legend for yourself.
You know who I am? Hold on, he knows?
Truth be told, I've known for some time. You're the man who delivers. Sam Porter Bridges, the legend in the flesh. But it isn't the stories everyone tells that I value. It's the man standing right here in front of me. In this day and age, the fact that you're still doing your damnedest to make the world a better place is what sets you apart. Past accomplishments are fine, but tomorrow is what matters. And I'm gonna keep on following your example, doing everything I can to become a legend in my own right.
Well, that was nice.
Sam, you're always such a big help. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Order completed. Well done.
Feels good.
Feels good. Alright, Via Libre wants some more fruiting cacti, probably for their cactus steak. It's all connected. Alright, we take that one. Cacti whose fruit turn bright red when ripe. The fruits are edible, as are the thick leaves. They have an invigorating sweet aroma. I'll customize some patches when we have more space for patch. I guess I could put more patches on there because I never even fight with my backpack on.
Order accepted. Thank you.
One problem is, they don't have an order here. The only places that we haven't 5-starred, that we need like literally one order, is C1 and the geophysics lab. They have 3 suborders available there. And they have 1 here. So, like, I guess we could check C1.
Commencing route creation.
But now that it's flooding, we could just go across this bridge.
Just go at your own pace. Don't need to push you.
Go at your own pace. One is C1 proper and one is a C1 distribution center. It's like asking why there are more than one branch on the same tree. The base of the tree is the primary facility. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's flooding. Seems fine. Ding 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 ding. Do do ding ding do do do. Chat, you can't. I can't get it out. It's still there. I should not be taking the truck, probably. I should probably just be on the bike. It'd be faster. So maybe I swap the truck out for the bike here at this center. We're literally almost done with 5-starring Mexico. I feel like I gotta finish the job, because what if we never come back? It'll never feel like the right time to come back unless the story comes back. Okay, unfortunately, wow, ladders have been destroyed by rising waters. It's kind of cool. I don't want to do that. Man, you got the hard orders, huh? And there is no order that goes up to the geophysics, which is very unfortunate. Defeat the former C1 staff member in the bandit base. We're just going on like a revenge thing to go kick one dude's ass in particular? Okay, well, I think I have just a tool. I'll grab a Trank sniper rifle. Oops. What am I carrying right now? Why do I have so much stuff? Oh, because I got the cacti. Can't load these onto the tri-cruiser? Oh, this is someone else's stupid tri-cruiser. And it has like batteries on the side instead of cargo. Why are you dinkuses taking up all the cargo space? Alright, I gotta make my own then, I guess. Yeah, battery units, I don't want. Armor components. Provides additional protection and increases durability. I'm good. Nah, I'd win. We got new colors! Yeah! Alright, we got new colors, but for now... What's this one? Sandy tan? We are in the desert. Desert pink? Express purple? Wolf gray? Oh yeah. Give me some sandy tan. With maybe just white, to be honest. Go desert mode. I'm in full desert camo mode, to be honest. Okay, and then cargo management, go boom, 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 boom. Load that on the tri-cruiser. I got too much garbage. All right, and then finally, lightweight shoddy goes on suit. We're good.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully. Order accepted. Thank you. Please take it.
Feels good.
All right, as far as I know, we should take one guy out. Is that right? Not the first time a vehicle's been left over here, I see. Oh man, people are just like hopping off and like, this is a vehicle graveyard.
Definitely not alone.
Oh, they... Shit. Saw me already. Who's the guy that I'm supposed to be taking down, though? Subdue. Defeat the former C1 staff member in the bandit base. Oh, it's that guy. Waddle. The speed waddle cracks me up, bro. Holy shit, I didn't know that was gonna work, but I hoped. Taking my training weights off, leaving the backpack behind. I hope it doesn't disappear, because that would be embarrassing. When it said, do the guys who gave me this assignment understand that he's not gonna die, right? Like, this isn't an assassination order. This is, they just want me to knock him out and be like, yeah, that's what you get. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Hey, look, it's my watchtower. It's slightly too far away to remote operate. I'm in kind of an awkward spot up here as well.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor.
Bro,
meaning it will
know.
make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Shh. Trying not to attract your attention right now, okay? Just let me work. I might need some more help, doll man. I could use some more tips, please. What? Who saw me? That guy? I don't really have any silence, anything. I'm only here for one individual, and I just need line of sight, okay? I think I know what I need to do. Okay. Through the trees? What's possibly gonna go wrong here? About 144 meters. Wait for him to peek out from the trees. Back to the other side, and then we just make our getaway. It's easy. Shit, he had a helmet. I ran a little wide of my vehicle, but we got there. That was a cool escape. Yeah, the ladder on the way down.
Stop that.
Alright, did I get a mission complete from that? I think I did, right? Yeah. Sick. So are we just Solid Snake now? What do you mean just Solid Snake? You know how much it takes to be Solid Snake? You know how much work it is? Disrespecting his name. Solid Snake would beat Sam in a fight, no doubt. Yeah, he would. Hang on, are you telling me that this game has some similarities to other games made by the same person? Huh. Maybe inspiration even? Anyway, yeah, I mean, other than the fact that I whiffed the first shot, that felt pretty cool. I always whiff the first shot. To be honest, I'm gonna blame controller on that one.
Dropping off a delivery at this hour, huh? Don't work too hard. Que locura! I knew you were a pro porter, but a fighter too? Damn.
Come on. Yeah. I like the sniper knocking off his helmet bit, though. That was fun. I was surprised by that. But luckily, he came back to take a look around. It was like, what the hell was that?
Eres la neta, portador. Please accept this with my thanks.
I'm getting the holograms of all the people. A smiley patch. A winky face patch.
We're increasing the quantity of materials allocated.
More
for use.
materials.
Drop by whenever you're running low.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
But yeah, it turns out I was right about the star patches. Though I do wish there was some kind of other patch that we could get. But I understand why it's difficult because it's from different places around the world.
No one has done more for us in our operations here than you have, Sam. You've helped us develop a wide array of new solutions for combating BTs and other threats in this region. On behalf of all of the staff here, you have our undying gratitude. If there's ever anything we can do to give you a helping hand, let us know. We want to be there for you. Always.
Order completed. Well done.
Now, what you can do for me is give me an order to literally just go to the former geophysics research lab, because that one just needs one order and no one has anything to deliver to them. So I can always come back, but it'd be nice to just knock it out. It says it has one available mission. Is there a way to see? Wait, is this checking my the cargo that's inside that station? That's interesting, but that's not what I wanted to do. Is there a button to, like, look at the orders for that station? Probably not. Standard orders completed 4 out of 8. Wait. Did they make it so there's a finite number of total orders? Standard orders? 7 out of 10. Did they make it where completionists can actually do each order once? Oh no. Or maybe it's just different types of ones that we've completed. Because there's 12 here, 6 of 12. They have different numbers. Like this one has 8 total. This one, that one has 12. Are these guys back? All right, well, we're not gonna be able to finish one, so that's fine. Unless, like, I could go up and look at their order and see what it is, because if it is for them, then I could finish it, but if it goes somewhere else, I can't. So let's just go somewhere else so we don't... Because I already have this order. Yo, the desire path is super strong across this. Holy. Super strong across this too. Makes sense. You can do an order search and set the destination. Oh, that's what this is for. Well, that's pretty cool. Defeat the BTs? So they do have one. Wait, is that a main order? That's not a standard order. The prototype MP bullets developed at the C1 South District Center will be tested at the former Geophysics Research Lab. There are BTs in the ruins, however, making the delivery is risky. Eliminate the BTs. Wait, that's one we already did. That's the one we did to get up there. Okay, it's grayed out. Sorry. Deliver the surrealist paintings of the beach. Okay, that actually will work. That will actually work. Cool feature. Don't worry, I figured it out before I even look at chat. But yeah, the artist is literally right here. And then we'll get back to the new stuff. But in my opinion, I would rather do at least the Mexico area before progressing and getting even more crazy tools. Like, just having the vehicles alone is enough to do most of this. Timefall. I'm sure it's safe. Oh, they do have the paintings. All right, just this one. Deliver surrealist paintings of the beach and BTs. A painting that attempts to materialize abstract energies. The artist has been liberated from the constraints of realism and is free to capture the inherent passion, fundamental relationships, and supernatural essence that exists within all things. I got the winky face patch. Oh, I have like a bunch of A-Pass memory now. I like that you can do it on the fly. We have like 90. hit me with that extended like window to and from so more people can like my things for longer. And then hit me with carrier handling boost so it takes less corallium. Wait, dramatically improve the floating carrier's maneuverability. Oh yeah, this one is corallium crystal reduction. This one is maneuverability. Yeah, I wanted that one.
Order accepted.
All right, so this is supposed to tell a story, right? I don't know if it goes left to right or right to left, but let's assume left to right. So we have two people. All right, the person on the left in white is the deer, and the person on the right in black is the bird. Okay. So then one of the person, possibly, I mean, it's in black and she's wearing black, so I don't know if it's supposed to be her following a trail of possibly, my interpretation is paper sack masks all the way down into the depths with little eye holes cut out of them. And then eventually she follows them until she arrives in an unknown place. All right, so maybe those are like little critters. Those are like little creatures. So is that what this little creature is? This little thing with the claw and the little thing on the back of their head? And finds this place with some like... Alright, I don't know if the light helps or hurts, but Sam could have like a better place to stand. Looking through the window, finds herself in another world with rolling hills and strange little creatures. Okay, then while she's there, she looks over and sees the girl with short hair next to a stag and a crow up on the hill above her with the clouds behind. So the long-haired girl is the one going down into the depths. All right, and then so this girl's already here with the stag behind her. And then in the final image, the long-haired girl seems to have found possibly either, I'm gonna say a balance, because we got the white circle and the black square, like a yin and a yang. But this is freaking me out. The face is like melting into the hand. And then the deer on her shoulder is looking up toward that. And then there's the vines. That is the little forest, like on the back of the other animal. So I'm not sure what the story ending is. I feel like I understand this part. Like she's the stag, and she is the... Is that a bird or is that not a bird? Following the masks down kind of makes sense. Like you keep putting on another mask and losing yourself until eventually you're somewhere that you don't recognize. But I don't know what the critters or this picture in particular represents. If it's related to the...
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo, Sam.
So, I guess there's a non-zero chance that it is related to the actual plot of the game, so why don't we just come back to that instead of theorizing, I suppose. Streamer, do you have some sense of how much of the game you've completed? Sure. I'd say somewhere in the like 7% neighborhood. That'd be my guess. If I would like without any actual knowledge of how long the game is, I would say like 7%. Definitely no more than 10%. That would be maximum. There's a lot of stuff you can do. If you only push main story and spend the amount of time that I've spent in the game, you would be significantly further. And I'm able to take my time with Death Stranding 2 because guess what? They announced the RimWorld DLC release date. And I got like 2 weeks. So. Should have around 2 weeks to do what I gotta do in Death Stranding 2. Hopefully that's enough time. Gonna be on that grind for a while. So I'm not in a massive rush. Okay, I was trying to brake and it wasn't working. I got some surrealist paintings. Sick wall ride. I think it was 8 streams in 2019. There were a couple long ones though.
Take a load off, Sam. Hope I don't have to tell you you're always welcome here.
And technically the 10th one this time was just like a 3-hour stream. But there was a lot more director's cut content.
Now that is a ridiculous haul. No man should be able to carry all that, but you did.
I did. That was me. Hey, there we go.
I can't think of anyone who's done as much for us as you.
Oh.
I want you to have this as an expression of our gratitude.
Oh. Dead man hologram. Well, now I know what to customize my structures with. And the Alex Weatherstone. And the Tri-Cruiser. And some APAS.
We all agree that you could use more materials.
Of course.
So we've upped your allocation. Take what you need.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, I guess you can't give me too much on stealth for the last mission. Huh?
We really appreciate the lengths to which you've gone to help support our work here at the lab. Though, I'll never forget how I felt when I saw you take down that giant BT and saved our asses. Haven't seen any indications of a giant BT appearance ever since then, by the way. You brought us that peace and comfort, Sam. There'll always be a warm welcome for you here. That's a promise.
Order completed. Well done.
I like how no one ever says, "Okay, bye." They just fade out, you know? They just let's keep it rolling. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. All right, we've already got a delivery. That's 272. We've already got one to take. She's the last one, I think. And I've already got a standard order. so many signs. There's like so many more signs there than anywhere else. Yeah, I got selectively bred fruiting cacti. Let me check here. 5-star. She's the one we're going to. 5-star, 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 5-star. These guys are not here. Yeah, all right. Yeah, she's the last one. One more. Just
Commencing route creation.
one more job. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Delivery route final.
All right, you know what? This last time. Last time today. We can't. It gave me too much power. This is why I didn't want a music player. Because I'll just hyperfixate on like one song.
-61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I got? Now the great system's down to traps and the fears switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? -61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise. Men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
laboratory.
Oh my god, the hostiles are hacking into my radio! They're in my radio station! Remix! Feels good. Thumbs up.
I'm Sam!
Whoops. I'm Sam. Hey guys, I'm Sam. All right, the final 5-star. Let's do it. And then we out. Wait, actually, no, I'm gonna go customize my bridge to have Deadman down there. And then I'm out. By the way, literally Nabisco, thank you for the 86 months and the double sub. Thanks for the 2-in-1. Are we delivering? I'm delivering, all right. Some say too much.
Bienvenido, Sam. Couldn't stay away, huh?
Nope. I gotta get that 5th star. Very important to me. Personal chivos.
This is practically flawless.
Let everybody know
Mil gracias.
that I got this Legends, you know? Show them what's up. Boom.
Bien hecho. Please, I accept this token of my gratitude.
Oh, the little squishy. The little squishy chiral rodent. You can now rest and recover at this facility. More memory, more bandwidth.
We have set aside additional materials for your use, so take as much as you want. It is the least we can do.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Approaching 40 sledgens. And level 200 porter grade.
Sam, we are so grateful to you for handling all those orders for us. But nothing compares to when you first brought us those remote medical units. Ever since then, the people of Villa Libre have been able to live healthier and more fulfilling lives. I can't thank you enough for that. Please come and visit us anytime. You'll always be welcome here. We've set aside a place where you can rest in between runs. If you ever need a break, just say so. Everyone here is looking forward to the day we see you again, Sam.
You know what worries me? I probably shouldn't say. But there is something that worries me. Death Stranding is crack for people with ADHD, I feel. As someone with ADHD can confirm 400%. Yeah, it definitely does have a hook. It has a big hook. Hold on. Actually, I can just keep this stuff on my person right now. Anyway, you know what worries me? She is extremely excited to have all those cactus. What worries me is I want you to think through something logically with me. If you cannot easily 5-star any location in Mexico until you can fly back here with the Magellan, and you can summon the Magellan at will, which itself has a private room, then what is the benefit of them giving you a private room inside of their facility? What worries me is that a hint? That maybe it won't always be quite so easy.
Okay.
Or did they just not really think about it too hard? I don't know what the difference in like and praise are. He clap. And he does a little wave. Okay, the clap or the wave? Nope, here's a thumbs up too. I guess the thumbs up. Listen, I love all you other guys too, but dead man's dead man. Sorry. Wait, I didn't confirm it. Yeah, I did. Sorry, little rodent. Dead man is dead man. I almost forgot that you could do that. My only problem is I guess I leave my vehicle here. Maybe someone else can use it. Well, no, I could drive it onto the ship. Oh, I just passed the ship. I knew that. All right, we have 5-starred all of Mexico. That currently exists. Let's rephrase. We have 5-starred every available location in Mexico. Would be a better way to put that. My work here is done. Oh, I have some cargo to entrust. That's fine. It's funny that you can entrust it on the ship.
The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Do you like Mexico more than the East Coast from DS1? We had an entire lengthy conversation about that earlier, and the short answer is it's complicated. I like both of them for very different reasons. I think that they're both extremely well made. Was this? I guess it was sunset before. sleep till morning, sleep till evening. What time is it?
Feeling well rested after some quality shut-eye? Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica. You're a kind man, willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me.
Imagine tar just starts coming out of the shower head. All right, I don't know if you need to eat those, but I'm gonna make you eat them. Sam's hunger is somewhat satiated. I love that this is just like a made-up mechanic that's never explained. It might just be text to make you feel like it does something. Placebo text. Find out in RP, I guess. So we need to be back in Australia. After cranking 3 straight double-decker teas. Not even the small cans, man, the tall boys.
That's right, just sleep.
A long time from now, when we get further in the story, I want you to remind me to come back to that. Because I have a lot of thoughts on it. Not a lot of thoughts, I have some thoughts. Thinking about changing my customization because I never use the extra ammo thingy. The grenade pouch I use sometimes. Yeah, I think... well, why come back to it when you could just do it now? Probably, right? I will do as soon as this quick 3-minute ad break is over. I already snoozed it once. So just a little ad to make the pre-rolls go away and to let me have a second to take a bathroom break of my own, like our man Sam here. Sam used to down 5 monsters. Yeah, used to. How is it already another hour? I don't know. I do not know. We're not cool enough to wear it backwards yet. Not yet, but soon. It just melts time away. But hey, I'm happy we got the 5 stars. I've been wanting to do that.
Fabulous, Sam. Really.
He likes it. Okay. I will be right back while the ad is running. Take a quick bathroom break. Thanks for watching and hanging out on this Friday night. I could probably just... hold on. Damn it, why do I always do this while the ad's going? There you go.
水の中で手をつないだら息をしていたただそう思ったさまよう心で額合わせ口づけした正座のままただそっと笑った希望あふれたこの檻の中で理由もない恋がそこにあるままただあなただった幼い頃の記憶今夜食べたいもの何もかもが違うなのになぜそばにいたいの他人だけにあるもの好きを持った日々をありのままで文字にできるなら気が済むのになまだやだ遠くもろい愛になる想い瞳に今宿り出すキラキラはしゃぐこの地獄の中でしようのない体抱きしめ合った赤子に戻ってつまずいて笑う日も涙の乾杯も命込めて目指すやがて同じ場所で眠る他人だけの不思議を好きを持ったことで仮の笑みで日々を踏みしめて歩けるようにさ孤独のそばにある勇気になるもの残らぬ言葉の中にこぼれる記憶の中に僕らはいつもいた好きを持った日々をありのままで文字にできるなら気が済むのになまだやだ遠くもろい愛に満たつより君を持った日々を全て乗せて届くように詰め込んだ歌孤独のそばにいる愛になる想い二人を今歩き出す
足元に散らばる言葉
What's up? Sorry, I had to figure out what's for dinner before everything closes. Have you already heard this? Is it looped? Or is this the first time you've heard this one? First time? Okay. Well, that's good at least.
Do you have a moment, Sam?
He can do it. He can do it on command. Was he vibing with the first song? We're not gonna watch the whole thing again, dude. Did he vibe during the first song or only this one? I gotta sing. It's him, the doll man. I couldn't skip it. Once I was in, I couldn't skip it. I wasn't gonna watch it, and then I was in. It's just that good.
You're a kind man, willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me.
Had to watch it a second time. Ah, so good. All right, let me customize the backpack. We're gonna go no back. Also, hang on, let me reset the audio thing. There we go. Goodbye, back protector. Goodbye, spare ammo container. Move chiral anti-gravity. Add another chiral anti-gravity. We don't have that many resources. Okay. So we can carry even more garbage. And then add drawbridge. Wait, there it's right under the logo. That feels very redundant. Porter? Okay. And then hit me with the... Happy. Happy. It's easy, just be happy. Okay, then... Grenade pouch. I don't have enough stuff. Oh, does this automatically choose the number of chiral crystals you're short on to allow you to craft the thing you want to craft? Holy. And it even auto removes the things that are in the way? Huh. That's pretty cool. Wasn't expecting nice quality of life there. I actually can fit the ammo containers. An ammo container. Though I don't know if I want to. BT. Chiral feline. Give me spicy cryptobiote. And then The porter one. Okay, and then last, one more nade pouch. Boom. Cool. All right. Recycle the rest. And then maybe change the color as well. Not ready to go for vibrant colors yet. We're still a little dour. Sandy tan is new, I think, actually. It's only slightly different from what I already have, but that's okay. I didn't choose where to go. We're not in Australia yet. It's kind of an important distinction there. Though we can be. Quite quickly, in fact. We're back. Okay, so the question is, do I want a vehicle for this? Him seeing visions when he first traveled through the gate reminded me of The Expanse. Now that you mention it, I can see it too. There have been a few things that remind me of The Expanse so far in this. Put a sign here, because why not? Time for a rest.
I will always support you.
I like the fancy font, the airport font.
Remember to rest, Zane.
I like how it's no music. Music player prohibited. Weapons strictly prohibited. Decontamination required. Decontamination for all things. Your next destination is located in Rainbow Valley. A drawbridge member has been conducting research there and is due to join the crew of the Magellan. Deliver all the terraforming equipment to the facility so it can continue its good work in this member's stead. Oh, you got some serious equipment here, huh? Offload that for now. All right, we want 2 container repair sprays. A floating carrier. Maybe an extra PCC. How much health does our battle skeleton possibly have left? That's what I want to know. I'm thinking maybe just make our own trekking boot and then recycle the transporter boots. And then let's see, maybe it's time to start sorting these by category. Weapon-wise, we have an assault rifle, but I think we're gonna ditch anything that's not lightweight. I'm gonna be a lightweight gamer. Grenade-wise, let's get some MP nades. Got the custom twin rod. Let's get some blood nades. Lightweight shoddy. I could get the lightweight assault rifle, or I could just keep the trank rifle. Trank rifle is not good for BTs. It's good for everything else, though. And then I think that is it. Problem is we're carrying a bunch of stuff in our backpack already. All right, and then the grenades into the grenade pouches. I enjoyed the machine pistol, it was pretty cool. I still got the shotgun. But I never get to use it. So, private locker it for now. Maybe we can donate some of these things. All right, what is wrong with this backpack? And I got all this stuff on the floor. Piece of terraforming equipment developed using pre-stranding tech. This tank-shaped water purifier filters water through microscopic holes that are no bigger than a few nanometers in diameter. This allows subterranean water that has been contaminated by corallium to be turned into clean drinking water. We also have this device, which uses microscopic bubbles to extract corallium from water for decontamination. The device is expected to hugely improve the efficiency of wastewater treatment plants underneath the facility. And then we got this, which uses a highly pressurized liquid to remove chiral contamination from exhaust gases. The decontaminated air can then be recycled for use within the facility. All right, and all of you guys are going onto the carrier. And the PCC is going in the backpack. And then, I think... we put one more thing on my shoulder. And then we're good to go. There's just one gap in the backpack, but that's okay.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh, it filled it in automatically.
Feels good.
Oh, it feels good.
Thank you, Sam. Please give it your all.
Okay. Out we go on a new trek. I feel like on foot is going to be the best way to handle this. So maybe make a plot. Fruit. Here's my bridge over there that's got almost 1,000 likes. Level 2. Honestly, it has enough metals. It just needs chiral crystals. Everyone's hoarding their chiral crystals. We can upgrade that on the way over.
Commencing route creation.
It's my bridge after all. I'm happy to upgrade it. Fine by me. Still spooky out here. Still a lot of tar. The boss was cool though. Not the most favorable weather conditions for our excursion out into the night. Nonetheless. We will press on. Hooray! Maybe getting to test the new feature, perhaps? I wonder if the carrier is capable of using this or not. God, it looks spooky out here. I don't actually know if we want to do this. We didn't try this yesterday. Hell yeah. We are so back. We are so back, dude. I need to go over there, actually. We're a little too high up. I missed that. Missed that as in didn't see it, or missed it as in missed ziplining. Nostalgically. Because we didn't see it either. That was the first time I've even used the zipline on here. They only mentioned it in passing a little bit last night. Or maybe you missed the entire monorail, which is its own thing. Independent of the zipline. Here's me bridge. I'll do the honors. Someone else poured the metals in, so I'll give them the Corallium. Maybe we can get a little timefall shelter under here.
Feels good.
Why is it playing music? No. Banned. Okay. Well, level 3 should make it just the most durable against timefall. I don't think it does anything else. Could be wrong. I wish it showed the tiers and what each tier did, though, still. But yeah, we got our first, I feel like the other players did most of the work. They helped us out. But they didn't want to spend the Corallium, which is understandable. 300 is a lot these days. I feel like I hear spooky things this way. Oh. 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 You're gonna be like that, huh? Why do I have a bow? Oh, that's a sticky gun.
They're very close now.
I see. Spooky, you say? Yeah, spooky. Though they seem to be off to the side, not here, as such. Okay, chat, not to interrupt. However, I have food waiting on me outside that I need to make sure that a wild cat doesn't just run off with. So give me 1 sec. Okay. Sorry, I'm the AFK streamer right now. What's up? The food is here. I already ate some of it. So I'm gonna show you the plate because... And you can't judge it harshly because you're not really seeing the foundational piece. This is just the extra stuff. So, here we are. Pictured, we got bulgogi with rice, some fries, an egg roll, and, there we go, in and out of focus, a little mandu. All right, but not pictured is some Korean fried chicken that I already devoured. And it was delicious because I couldn't eat that on stream because it was messy and I had to wash my hands afterwards. So I was just like standing over the containers, like, just like going off. So not pictured was a piece of delicious Korean fried chicken. Like, it was 10 out of 10. Probably like some of the best I ever had. My wife was all about her some Korean fried chicken. I don't understand the difference. Well, then you haven't had good Korean fried chicken or good Southern fried chicken. One or the other. One or the other. Because you can definitely tell. Choice of sauce that goes with it also distinguishing factors. Okay, so anyway, not a great time to have food when I'm wandering through the time fall. So let me see if I can make it to the place, and then maybe we can have a cutscene, and then I can eat silently during the cutscene. Germany is slightly behind on trends, so all the boba places here recently got replaced by Korean fried chicken places. That's funny. You're catching up. But yes, Korean fried chicken is juicy on the inside, extremely crunchy on the outside. Like crispy, flaky, super juicy, and usually has a differing style of sauce. Like, usually there's no sauce on fried chicken, but Korean fried chicken will typically have some kind of tasty flavor to it that is not just fried chicken. You don't dip it. You don't dip Korean fried chicken. It's just usually sauced. But it's honestly, the flakiness and the crispiness of it is very different from like Southern fried chicken or just even fast food fried chicken. But you have to get, like, there's just like everything else. There's bad regular fried chicken, there's bad Southern fried chicken, and there's bad Korean fried chicken. And I've had some Korean fried chicken that's just like, meh, I don't feel like I'm missing anything. Like one thing, Japanese fried chicken, I've never had good, what is it, karaage? I've never had karaage that was like, oh yeah, that's delicious. It's just like kind of funky little popcorn chickens that I've had like 3 times and never wanted to go back for. But there's a couple of amazing, I would say there's more than a couple. There's a lot of amazing Korean food in Vegas. Ton of amazing Korean food. There's great Japanese food too. Lots of good ramen places. There's some okay, like I haven't had any Chinese food that knocked my socks off here. I like, you know, I like American Chinese food, and I've had some fantastic American style Chinese food in my day, and it's not in Vegas where I've had it for some reason. There's better traditional Chinese places, I think. I think these dudes are like further in there because they don't seem to be messing with us at all. But yeah, the selection is actually quite varied. A very, like, if you, for example, in Las Vegas, if you look... What? Something happening? Is something happening? Okay. We'll just dodge all that. Have you ever had Nashville hot chicken sandwich? Sure. It's pretty common. And there's good and bad versions of that too, just like anything else. Honestly, great Timefall shelter.
Thanks for the help.
Alright, I hope that there's an extremely long cutscene here, so that I can just watch while I, like, eat this food before it gets extremely cold. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say was, if you look at Las Vegas and look up, like, Chinatown on Google Maps, and look at the density of restaurants, it would be impossible to try them all. There are so many, and there's so many highly rated ones as well. And there's like a Japantown and a Koreatown as well, but Chinatown kind of envelops all of them. So it's sort of just called that. This is probably not the best route to take. But there's some fantastic ramen places, good Vietnamese places too. Though, I don't like that much in the way of traditional Vietnamese food. I just want like a banh mi, and I don't even want jalapenos on it, you know what I'm saying? But I like some noodle dishes.
Good evening, Sam.
I don't like pho.
Credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
This little area looks cool with the palm trees.
Process your orders and requests.
And the little like mountain pass, the mesa. And like something built into the rock up there. There's like some rails. All right, here's your equipment.
Hold on a minute. Are you Sam?
Cowboy hat.
And does this mean the drawbridge has finally come to the valley? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you could make it. It's an honor to welcome you here. I almost can't believe how good this looks. Thank you so much.
That was the final part of episode 3. So we were like literally just one trek away from just completing episode 3 for the last like 7 hours or something like that. Okay, cool. Whoops.
We'll be hoping to see more of you in the future.
We're still so early in the game. It's crazy.
The next step involves the Cupid, yeah? Okay then, let's do this.
Glen Rain. Hold on. Rain in Rainbow Valley. A freaking tar cannon. A device primarily used to extinguish fires by dousing them with a jet of decontaminated tar, but which can also knock humans unconscious and suppress smaller enemies. Deploy the cannon to fix to the ground and replenish the tar supply. Be warned, it expels tar and has a restorative effect on catchers. Oh. So, don't shoot this at, Okay. Close range weapon.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Donk.
The connection looks strong and steady to me. That cargo you brought along is going to make a world of difference, too. It'll allow us to proceed with our terraforming initiative. Hopefully, no more towns will have to suffer the fate of the one down below us. Oh, we've shared our tar cannon data with everyone, by the way. I suspect you'll find it useful in your own work. Try it out. See if it suits your needs.
Did you say tar cannon?
Tar cannons are invaluable pieces of equipment that we use to combat forest fires. Now, while fires are a common occurrence in this region, water is a precious resource. So these cannons were developed as extinguishers that utilize the tar contained within the earth itself. They leverage the tar's viscosity, making them one of the most effective methods of combating fire we have. When deployed on the ground, they can both extract and discharge tar simultaneously. You can pick up the cannon and use it on the go as well, but you'll be unable to refill its tar reservoir while doing so. If you find yourself caught in a wildfire, you'll need to figure out when to shoot and when to move in order to make it out alive.
I like how they're just casually dropping, like, by the way, watch out for wildfires. Hold up, what? Go back a little bit. Go back. Did you say if you find yourself caught in a wildfire?
This region was once filled with lush vegetation, over which birds soared and serenaded, until all that beautiful life fell prey to sudden desertification. We swore to do everything in our power to bring back what was lost. Around the time we got started, the APAC people showed up. With their help, we've been able to achieve a modest measure of success. But moving forward, we have to find a way to nurture and protect what little we have on our own.
The town down below?
You probably passed the town I mentioned on your way up here. At a glance, it might have looked like nothing more than a cluster of massive boulders.
Oh, those were all just BTs,
those were
brother.
once buildings. Places where people used to live. As the desert kept creeping closer, the town was abandoned overnight. They'd been forced to evacuate. The few who were left behind became BTs. Still, at least the exodus went to plan. There are no void outs at any rate. Thanks for everything, Sam. You and Drawbridge have helped ensure that these lands will one day be filled with life again, however long it takes. In particular, that comrade of yours has performed absolute miracles for us. If you're looking to link up with them, you'll find them in the ravine on the other side of the river, directly opposite this shelter. Come back and visit anytime.
Right. Time to meet up with our comrade. Let's see. They should be around here somewhere.
Feels good.
Feels good. I may have spilled something. I'm okay. Maybe did I spill something or didn't I? I can't tell. I need to do laundry anyway. What do I still have? Where's the thing? Okay, it's real. I knew it was real. I saw that we unlocked it, but at the same time, I was just thinking tar. Did you say tar cannon? And I'm still dumbfounded. But yeah, there it is. I feel like they'll give me one anyway, so I'm at least gonna wait and to see if they give me one. These, when you unlock something like that, they feel like they give it to you. We should at least do this. Not claim, recycle, please. Oh, yeah, the resins. My poor, sticky gun getting some damage, but it's okay. You know what? I'm gonna make one anyway. If we get a second one, then it is what it is. Big! Okay. Well. Yeah, I think that should go on the tool rack. Holy. They weren't lying, dude. I know it's a little hard to see out here, but... Get away from the music real quick.
Nah, man.
Bro. That's insane. Hey, the Magellan followed us over here and landed. Okay. Honestly, you get some likes for the bridge. All right. Yeah, tar cannon. Why shouldn't that be a thing? We have Tar Man. I want to see what this area looks like during the day and not during like heavy timefall. It's funny that you can see another direction that people took to get here though, from like the climbing anchor down, where we just kind of followed the river.
Very impressive work, Sam.
No, you're impressive. Oh, let's get some cryptobiotes. All right, before starting the fourth episode, I think this is a good opportunity to just get the ad out of the way, and I'm just gonna finish my food because it's already cold. But I ate most of it already. I just have a little bit of the rice and bulgogi left, so I'm just gonna like scarf that down while this is running, and then it's time to begin episode 4. So volume down for the gamers. Shit, I just hit the snooze button instead of the ad button. Rip snooze. I hate when I do that. Well, minus 1 snooze. Would you rather have rice, bulgogi, and sauce. And in this case, some like carrot peel or bibimbap. Snooze wasted for 3-second ad? 3 seconds? Rice and bulgogi, bulgogi and rice. Bibimbap, a couple bibimbap enjoyers. I just like 50% of the things that come in bibimbap, and then I don't eat the other 50%. That's the issue. And bibimbap being what it is, you can never predict what the things are gonna be, because that's kind of the entire point of bibimbap, right? I never had hot pot. I don't think I would like it. Too much liquid. I don't want to boil my food. I don't think that would appeal to me. However, like a good Korean barbecue, yeah, absolutely. But I already don't like pho, which is broth and basically boiled meat. So I don't know why I would. I don't like broth. I like hearty soups. I don't like aromatics. I like hearty things. Clam chowder? Clam chowder is hearty, in my opinion. Clam chowder is like not healthy. There's the healthy and the unhealthy soups. The unhealthy ones are great. Clam chowder is not healthy. Like lobster bisque, not healthy, delicious. Like a tortilla soup, not very healthy, delicious. Like a Wisconsin cauliflower soup with a bunch of cheese in it, not healthy at all, delicious. Broccoli and cheddar, sure, not healthy, delicious though. You know? All right, anyway, we're back from the ad, just talking about soups. All right, all right, let's do it. I had to finish the food anyway. I thought this was a cave. It's very much not a cave. Okay.
Nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness themselves to greet me.
Hands. Oh my god, she's immune. I like how that wasn't a performance.
I really couldn't say.
She just does that.
Certainly haven't ever seen her dance like that before.
It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me.
Go on, Sam. Follow her into that facility.
This area looks very good at night also. Also, I can't wait to put that song on every Timefall shelter I ever make. We're at 6-ish hours, by the way. True. Day 4, part 1, YouTube VODers got to see one cutscene. Okay, that's all you get. You want to see another cutscene? You have to go to the next VOD. So I'll see you over there. We preloaded this with 5.5 hours of 5-starring Mexico. Okay? Let me restart the recording. All right. Stinky VOD watchers.